Well, that's unusual. Okay. Oh, that's concerning. Stream was started, but it was saying it wasn't started, and I was like, yes. That's not normal. That's not supposed to be how that works. Do that, do this, grab this, swap this, grab that. Whoop. Actually highlighted and just clicked into the link. Boom! There we go. We're done that. I'm going to this. Okay. I only have a rose pack that's about to expire here. Oh, it's actually in my cash inventory. I see, that's why I forgot about it. We didn't get daily squad, okay. Nothing happened. Yeah, I think everything's good. Yeah, okay. Go to the house and grab this. Oh, I already talked to her today, apparently. Alright, well, I guess we'll complete the shopping. Give me something I don't have. Do I have the bed? Unfortunately, I do have the bed. Man, it's one item. Why is this so hard to get? One, two, three. Yeah, so this we don't have. This potted plant. Potted plants from the top side only. One of these things is, I think, it's either this. Oh, it looks like the sink. Yeah, the sink is missing. We have a poster that's missing from the top. We have this thing. And we have the light, which is from the top only. So I think it's 3 and 3. Like, it doesn't matter which one I pick, they're both equally... Yeah, because there's these 2 items, these 3 items, and then... Oh no, actually it's better to do the top. Because we have the poster and we have the cards. It's actually more favored towards those. Okay, so I was correct on what I was doing originally. I doubted myself at one point. Thought the bottom was better. But it was a lie. How much renting on this character? How much damage would renting on this character do? We're 83 mil combat power now. What am I doing? That's not the event thing. So that's 5 mil. That's 3 mil. Loss. It's okay. Okay, so renting would be very powerful for this character if I really wanted to. I don't think it does anything if I rent though. I don't think it adds anything that's like, oh my god. Oh yeah, you're 6. Do 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 do. Dude, 66%. I don't know why I care about this boss right now. Boop, boop. We use that to build up the pity every day to get Dominator pendants.
Still blind to the difference between.
But I guess they both go hand in hand, right? Because once you stop caring about Dominators for sources and stuff like that, and that's just a thing. Because at one point, I just don't think it's realistic that you're going to be going for higher Dominators to try and get a better source. Why am I swapping a boss? I need to swap the farm. Because they're just not really realistic at one point. That's the best way to put it. A 100% burning? Did the servers go down or something? I never see 100% burning on maps. Like, seriously, how do we get 100% burning again? Did the servers go down today? Did I miss something? And I didn't look at the burning of this map. Surely this one wasn't 100% also. Wait, can I? Oh, it is 100%. Well, try to buy the change that they make every map just be 100% burning always. Please and thank you. Would be very nice for the Kronos and Hyperion populations. Challenger population would also be very happy about that because you'd never have to swap channels again. Not like the population of Challenger World really cares to swap channels, considering like 99.9% of the time you're just in a map that has 0 burning. No matter what map you go to. Oh, hello, you big-hatted mage. What class blinks like that and attacks like that? That has to be a seer, right? That's correct. Oh, nice little plasma heart. Fortunate on the double luck with missing one luck line there. Ooh, that's a nice secondary. Congrats on that. Good hold over gold emblem till you get a Nitras. Sir, go. How do I check? Oh, right here. Dirt. Oh yeah, no, I mean, it's only 10 under. Oh, unfortunate that their Hoyum is level not 210 yet. 9.2k Legion, and not every class is 210. That's kind of surprising at that Legion level. They have quite a few of them apparently not at 210. Oh, that's a pretty despair Hexa in there. I will say that these China Maplestory player like collab things or whatever the contests are, they make some really good NX. A lot of times I see this and I'm like, oh, this is really good. The crazy thing is I didn't even know they had glasses on their character because it's barely noticeable. Okay. Got at it, had to check what it was. Nothing really super relevant. Just, some news about stuff here. Yeah, I just gotta turn off the familiars. I gotta buy the cash shop things. Yeah, it's 5 with this character. And yeah, you know, I really need to make it so that these tickets just appear in a line in my inventory over here. I gotta fix that because I'm getting very annoyed by this. There we go. There we go. Now we won't have the confusing like, hey, there's a ticket that's not appearing. Know where your spot we're in. Wait, is it the 9? I forgot. No, it's the 9. Okay. And we continue on with the dailies. Oh, the daily gift. They really should make those daily gifts at least be somewhat useful. They're the most underwhelming thing. It's crazy to me that they have, like, so many games do check-in systems like that, where it's just, like, complete garbage. It's, like, not even worth checking in into the games. And I'm like, why did you guys make this? What's the point of this? Does it really abate user engagement? Does somebody get happy getting these rewards? I don't know. So why did you wait till the last second to teleport? Or did you even teleport there? What makes it so you don't teleport, Mr. Mage guy? I really want to know. Answers I'll probably never get ever in this game. Okay, so next week on Challenger World, I have to do 2 of the missions. For Liberation, I'm gonna have to do the Vihila one, which will be way easier. And have to do the Lucid one, which is also very easy. The only scary ones will, honestly speaking, in terms of difficulty. Because that one just makes you explode randomly, because you're like, yeah, 10% more damage in that fight where you're already bullet held. Not a good time, not a good time. At all. But I gotta remember to do that when I get back to the Challenger World today. To just activate the next mission and just have that ready and do Lucid before I do Vihilo. And then go turn in that quest to be able to do the vehicle one, so I don't have to do it in practice mode. Because that's what I was gonna do this week. But then I was like, why am I doing that? I can't unlock it this week either way, so like, who cares if I do it next week? The next big goal for the Challenger World right now is trying to get to 280. It's not really like pushing bosses or anything that's that important. Like, I should probably do... I probably should have done Saren this week to try and just get that, but I mean, it's only an extra 200, or 100. The big one we've been doing, like, Kalos or Easy Adversary. Honestly speaking, though, I find I probably have more fun doing Easy Adversary solo than Kalos. Kalos is just not that fun. Don't mind him in a group, but solo is kind of... He is getting nerfed in the future, which will make soloing him and doing just Kalos in general a lot easier. Actually, a lot of bosses getting nerfed in the future. If only all my classes could have a hurricane move just for monster bark that you use. Run by and mow down the mobs like this. It is very nice. Whee! What? Huh? Did I not take out a ticket out of my inventory or something? What? Oh! Because this didn't update. I was so confused, I was like... What do you mean I don't have enough tickets for the runs? I bought 5 tickets, I get 2 free runs, like what would I miss? Something not adding up here. Oh, that reminds me, I should probably go into this character to actually do... I am definitely not getting all my things done. For Mystic Frontier this week, I don't think. See, how far are we off of this? So why am I pressing everything that's not the right button here? Okay, we have... Oh, actually, it won't be that bad. That's some pretty bad missions, I will say, though. Okay, well, blue pouch is something. We'll take the blue pouch, where... Thank God this team can just do whatever and it's fine. Nothing. Nothing. Purple and nothing. Alright, well, purple is better than blue and gray, so we'll take that. Not saying much. Nice little Hennessy mission. Okay, well that's that, I guess. Thought that action points don't level up or don't go up based on the actual level of the mob. They're determined by something different. I think it's the armor or something. Okay, well, that's a pretty good start for that. You a multiplier? Yes. Good. Jesus, that's bad. Okay, well, whatever. We're taking this pouch and or this action point restore here to get further in, and let's see if we get anything good. Blue pouch, we'll take that. Are any of these 33? Yes, but that would still kill me. Do I just skip and try for this? Yeah, we just try. Oh no, we lost the blue pouch. Whatever shall I do? It is what it is. Is the Maple Daily gift today? Oh, reward points. Okay, it doesn't matter what I claim that on. Up through the list we go. Do 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 do. I love how everybody's opinion about the new classes, like the Lethe and stuff, is like, it's a reskinned Ren, and I'm like, guys, for real right now? Like, I don't want to be mean to Maplestory players here, but like, a lot of classes play pretty similarly between each other. They're just kind of flavored differently by their ability looks. Like, there's not every, like, a lot of classes are very different, right, in ways, but there's a lot of similarities also. And I don't know how you compare Lethe to Ren. Easy to play? Sure. It's about that where it ends. It is Reddit, you get the weird opinions, you know, and not always the most based in facts. Daily crafts are a very real thing in a lot of games, so it is what it is. No, my map lost 10%. Whatever shall I do? Okay. Good job, me. Get a fragment. Any fragments drop? Nope. Alright, and now we do this. There's definitely something messed up with my game. Because whenever any of the background animations now, I'm just skipping frames in the game. Might need to reinstall the game. Will we get anything on these three characters? On the AB, the Kana, and the Wild Hunter this week? We'll see, we'll see. Wouldn't mind another book. On the Kana or the Wild Hunter for that specifically, because if the AB gets a book, I'd be pissed. I guess not really pissed, but just annoyed. I don't want another character starting its book farm yet, you know? So I guess I can't really stop it. It's not like I really wanted the Kinesis to have its book farm, but it's here now, so it is what it is. Four and 12. Couple more respawns will be done here. We're done. Nice. Anybody close to leveling up? Nope. Not leveling up, but leveling up their symbols, I should say, specifically. There's a big difference between leveling up and leveling a symbol. Hey. The daily grinder continues his dailies. It's definitely a weird feeling on my Cadena now that I only have the one daily to do on it now. Though soon it'll get its second one. Well, I say soon. Still got a ways to go. Okay, that's that.
Still blind.
Oh, Shared Dominator. Nice. Another one for the pile. Right now, this character is taking the back foot in terms of actually getting progressed. But we'll eventually come back to it and fix it up. Ooh. Oh, it disappeared before I could right-click them. Should have moved myself so I could right-click them faster. Unfortunate. Oh, I don't know why I'm going to, like, I went to resummon all my fams, but they don't disappear, obviously. Same set of fams. Ruin of Blessing? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, that reminds me, I have that Ruin of Blessing available in the Challenger World. Yes. I'm gonna do a quick 30-minute farm when I get back to the Challenger World to get rid of my procs and do the dailies. Quick 30 minutes, by the way. You do get quite a bit of XP for doing your procs, though, per day. At the 275 levels. Yay, another map done. What are your symbols, AB? I don't think I've ever given you extra symbols. Yeah, outside of Arteria that you just got to, everything else is progressing pretty smoothly. Still a ways off to getting to these level 10, but we're getting there. That 20% damage is so much now I think about it. Well, that probably explains why this character kills Saren so easily. No, that makes sense. You may be the same... Well, I guess Kana's still stronger than you just because of class diff. You know, with that 20% that Kana doesn't have, because Kana is not level 11 on the symbol yet. Just to say, you know, we're working on it. We're trying, but we're not quite there. I'm trying to think, what other projects do I want to work on? Is there anything else I want to start doing? It's mostly just holding up, getting mesos now to, like, cap stuff, finish off characters, getting them in 22s. For the most part, like, Eternals are going to sit at 18. I don't think I'm touching Eternals until later on, because I don't make that many Eternals yet. You know, with all the farming I do, and it's not like it changes anything too much. Like, yes, Eternals 22 would be good. And 21s and stuff like that. But I don't really have the spare economy yet to work for those, and that's very expensive. And I kind of want to just focus getting the stars up to 22s on the pitch for a lot of characters. It's going to be a lot of mesos. Long-term projects. Because at this point, I don't... Like, there's a few items I need to get still on Kana and Wild Hunter in terms of, like, finishing off its Golek set and stuff like that. But for the most part, it's sitting in its 21s that I will be sitting until it gets pitched. To replace certain items. So, like... I don't really need to spend that much meso on stuff. And then cubing is cubing. We'll, like, figure that out as we go. Because getting 3 lines real on all my characters would be a massive damage increase. Thing is, I think I need to... Oh, man, the 4-second hats are so obnoxious right now. Hello, Babu. How ya doing? But yeah, I need a lot of 4-second hats. I need to see how it feels. Like Kinesis. With a 2-second hat after the change versus right now, or versus the 4-second hat. How important that's actually going to be. And how true that document actually is to playing with it. What are you up to today, Babu? And everybody in chat? You guys have any big plans for today or anything crazy? Not even crazy, just, you know. Progression is progression. One day, I will have level 11 symbols on all 7 of my characters. One day. Today is not that day yet. Just in practice adversary. Good luck, good luck. I will say that if you want to get to phase 2 easier and phase 3 easier, normal and easy have no differences in patterns. It's only when you go to hard and then... Is there an extreme version of him? I think there's an extreme version of him, right? Yeah, when you go hard and extreme, it changes some stuff up. Yeah, we're done that. Not forget to turn in the dailies, because I've done that many times in my life, and it's a little disheartening. I have cubes that are about to expire. Well, I guess we're using some cubes on that character real quick, because, yeah, we're not allowed to have that happen. Okay. What do we cube? I thought I'd never make another secondary for this character. God, that is a sad Mitcher's Rage. How many cubes do I even have? 14 cubes. I don't really want to buy cubes at all to do something with them. None of these are particularly like, wow, these suck. And I should just cube this with some cubes and just hope for the best. Do I have double drop on this character? I don't think I do, right? No, I am missing that, so I guess I could just send them on this event ring and hope for the best. We get double item drop, we get double item drop. That's triple strength, not what we're looking for. It's unlikely to hit, but hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened. It's not like I really have a good use of these cubes. There's a reason why the 14 sat there until they almost expired, just because, like, I really didn't have anything to cube. Okay. Oh yeah, let's Scream Lotus for tomorrow. Already in boss drop. Kinda, sorta. Oh. I was like, why can't I enter this? Because I'm in a party, and ever since they changed the party thing, you don't actually leave the party. Okay. Where the correct drop rate? Not like it really matters. I don't know why I care that much on this. Especially considering this character. Yeah, I have 6,000 coins. I mean, that's a lot of coins. I could probably stop doing this if I really wanted to. Know anyone looking for Challenger World partner? Dissolve my own partner? I don't think I know anybody that is looking for a partner of any sorts.
Still blind.
I'm sure there's quite a few of the public discords that you could go to try and find somebody, but I personally don't know anybody right now that's looking for a partner. Oh yeah, this character. I think I only need to do the epic dungeon on it, and that's the only thing missing, which we'll be doing. Which one do I want to do? What would give this character a good boost right now for Hexa? Absolutely nothing will help it, really, in terms of boosting this, because, like, holy moly, everything's 100 fragments. I guess? Oh, that's 200. Holy, okay, we're looking at these more. And the other thing is, this is all going to get reset soon, so it's like... yeah. I don't know. Guess I'll just do the 45 one. I'll do a high mountain on this character. For that, and just get that out of the way. Even though, like, honestly speaking, this momentum pass, I've gained all the rewards you care about for the free pass. I guess the Luxana tickets aren't bad, but, like, the rest of it's pretty whatever. Oh my, 3 Solerta. Like, unless you pay for the thing here, you're not really getting that much. How much is 9k XP vouchers at 280? EXP everything. What do you give? All in one. Everything's been clicked off. Yep. Okay, we're 280, looking for 281. Advanced, 9,000 of these. That's 20% XP. Okay. And if I were to buy all of if I were to actually pay 50 bucks, so it'd be 1, 3, 6, 9 tickets with the mecha berries, which is 20% already just from the XP vouchers, and then 9 XP tickets at 280 is 9.7 a run. It's 9. 87, so that would be a full level. You're paying 50 bucks to get a level at 281. Essentially. Yeah, I don't know. To me, that doesn't seem value, because I don't really care about levels that much for the most part. It's important to do, and you need to do it, but, like, at the same time, I'd rather buy a lot of other stuff. I'd rather buy a new game for 50 bucks, I guess is what I'm getting at. I'd rather buy cosmetics than that. So yeah, don't think I'm getting the Mecha Berry Pass. Would have leveled up my Cadena to 285, but... I probably should have just put that on the Cadena in the first place, because I didn't realize how little it gave in the free pass. New Castlevania game? I have never actually played a Castlevania game. The closest I've come to playing a Castlevania game, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, I guess, is like the closest thing I've come to like a Castlevania-ish type of game. Really enjoyed that game. Very fun. Would recommend. It's currently $5 on Steam during the sale until July 9th. It is 90% off. So, whatever your currency is, it's 90% off of that currency. It's $5 Canadian, so. It was a very fun game. I did 100% it at the time, but then I never went back for the DLC stuff. Do they even have DLCs, or was it all free DLCs for this game now I look at it? Cosmetic, 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 cosmetic. A lot of cosmetic packs. Maybe I'll go back and play that game. I'll have to look at this stuff. I'm gonna keep that Steam page open for later. Hey, we're done the daily. Yay for VPM existing. Doing my daily for me. Boop. We don't need to do more monster parks on this character, right? Because we're done that mission. We're done that. And the last thing to cap out its points this week will be an epic dungeon. Which, to be honest, I don't think you actually need to make 2k points a week, because you can clear it earlier than that, but I may as well get it done as soon as possible to just stop worrying about it and not have to think. Okay, that's that done. Let's go to this character, do these dailies. Oh yeah, on the 22nd we get access to the Astra secondary, like starting that up. Wonder how long it actually takes to unlock the Astra secondary. I don't even know what gives you points for that. Ah, joys, Cadena. You have all of your symbols maxed almost. For the ones you have access to anyways. We're almost done the Arteria one too, which is the crazy part. Well, I say all of them. It's not like I have access to the 291 and 295 one. But, you know, we're not really worried about those, okay? We're worried about the other sacred symbols. Okay, we gotta start somewhere. It's not like I'm getting to 295 on any character anytime within this, like, year, probably. Okay, activate that, slap this. Into Arcarium we go. Because the only boss I don't have access to, really, is just, Baldrix, that's 290. And then Jupiter next, like, in a couple weeks. I'm really curious if people will be able to do Jupiter. Like, not... I'm pretty sure normal will be available for us. Is he in here yet? No, he's not. I think he only has normal and hard, but I'm curious if anybody will even be able to do hard on any of the reboot servers. I don't think we're strong enough. Maybe the TMS classes are strong enough to do it, but we'll have to see what happens. I still can't believe that they somehow made the Arteria Monster Park just as annoying as the real Arteria maps. It's actually impressive to me. I also don't know why bother, like, attacking the stuff up here, because most of the time you proc enough lightnings that you just kill the whole map while killing the boss. But, you know. Please, mercy on my soul. Oh, whatever, the Beyblade will go take care of him. Yeah, like, why does this have 4 platforms? Or, well, it's technically 3 platforms, but, like, 4 stages because you have the bottom floor. And, you know, the ground of the spaceship. Airship. Yeah, airship is better. I don't think these can go into space as far as I'm aware. I don't think... Have we ever been in space in Maplestory? Outside of, like, one-off events or something? That I don't know? I don't think we've ever been into space. Definitely not a lore master of any sorts, but now I'm thinking about that. I don't think that's something we've explored yet. Like, technically we have the spaceship in Lydium there. With the whole Power Rangers crossover, like, meme category. With the vacuum cleaner boss. But, like, is that even canon, you know? Like, is that real lore, or is that just something meme they put into the game? Okay, we have managed to leave ourselves with one in the corner. Lightning, will you save us? Yes, you will. Good job. Lightning, you have one job for this character. And you're, like, failing miserably. Okay, next map go. Currently 5:30, probably be done around like 7 with all my dailies and stuff then. Or, it'll probably be like, yeah, 7 sounds about right. Then after that, we're going to start doing all our bossing, get that done. I never turned auto harvest back on. I don't think it's done. Yeah, it's not done. We're going to lose a bit of time on that, but it is what it is. It's not the end of the world. You know, I never looked. Where's my monster collection thing? This would be in Grandis. Let me scroll through here. Yeah, so we're still missing this guy. Yeah, so we're still missing the Frenzy or High Floor Magician. We haven't gotten that from a monster park yet. It's honestly kind of impressive how hard it is to get some monster collections sometimes. For like just the base mobs. Actually, you know, I never looked. How many am I up to? 588, so I'd need 12 more to get the last slot to unlock the 600. Does that really do anything for me? No. Do I care to do it? Not really. Should I do it? Probably. Actually, I say that. Okay, they're still going. 2 hours till they're done. Been pretty bad about actually, like, completing those guys recently. And then one of the times I forgot to send them out, and it may have been like 2 days before I realized that they hadn't been sent out for 2 days straight. Not exactly the best idea. It does surprise me how, like, neglected the monster collection system is as a whole. I'm surprised they never did anything to, like, bump it up or make it better in some way. It's just like for collectors, really. Because the rewards you get from doing it each day are, very, 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 very negligible. I guess if you don't have a lot of characters, sending them out for the maple points each day to cap per month isn't bad. But, like, outside of that, it's pretty limited. That reminds me, I do need to figure out who I'm giving the gold to. Who would be the best with the gold damage skin? Maybe, no, Kana has a really good themed one because of her class remake. AB is using one that's... They're all so themed for my characters. His Claude is amazing, you just want him to be faster. That do be like many things in life, you know? You get an amazing tool and then you're like, I wish it was just better. I wish it was just faster. It's literally everything in life, unfortunately. Use 37 agents? Holy shit. What kind of monster you making in the background? Yeah, I know it's just the camera work, but holy moly. Vector maps? Yeah, that makes sense. Cameras are pretty complex when you get into the nitty-gritty of its stuff. You know, camera pretty obvious at just, like, base level of understanding, but once you start thinking of all the, like, okay, well, the camera should be positioned like this, do this movement and all that stuff, it gets pretty complicated when you try to math that out and figure it out, the exact formulas and stuff. It's a complicated system. Kind of like a lot of stuff is in life where you just kind of don't think about it. You just do it. Ah, I see. I'm so not used to having to activate the rune on the first map that I'm on a character. Well, that's good that you were able to fix it all by yourself for the band-aid stuffs and then proceed from there. Yeah. Good old wall shooters. It's actually hilarious how bad cameras get when you're up against walls in games 99% of the time. There's very few games I've played as a baseline that if you get close to a wall and the camera tries to solve itself, that it actually solves itself. Most of the time it just bugs to hell and back. I think that's why so many games went with the method of just like, the camera just gets pushed into your character until you're practically first person view. Because it's the easiest fix without having to do anything drastic. Oh, Grand Atheum. I was like, what is this? Yeah, so there is nothing on this character to do because we did the Kalos. So the Kalos has to be pugged on this character and this character. Okay, I'm about to be real sad when I look at this. How many days is that still for that? Minus 692? Yes, 692. That's still 40 days. Not that bad, actually, when I think about it. Which we can speed it up, because we will be, starting next week, we're actually leveling up more of these. Well, more of this. We'll be getting this, maxing that out. And then after that, it kind of just goes down to shitter, because they took away the Monster Park Extreme XP clear. Solve wall jitter by checking camera distance and disabling all auto movement of camera if it's below a certain distance from me. Makes sense, so then it's just like, hey, your camera is in a spot that we can't autocorrect, deal with it type of thing. Not the EXP coupons and VIP boosters on this server. No! Heck. And Goluk's gone. Oh yeah, there's one thing I want to say that I found out that I was very surprised by. In the Orange Mushroom blog, for this patch specifically here that just came out in KMS, this bad boy right here, if you go down to the boss reorganization, there is some changes to bosses that have been around since a long time that I did not know were going to happen. So, not only did I misread the patch notes for, well, not misread, but the translations were wrong for the most part about Extreme Black Mage. He has also been reduced to 20 minutes. Just like Black Mage has been reduced to 20 minutes. They all got Giga Nerfs and HP, right? But Cygnus Easy has been removed from the game. Hilla Hard here is becoming a daily boss instead. I think Bean Chaos has been made into a daily boss instead. Cygnus Normal has also been made into a daily boss. So those three bosses have been made into daily bosses now instead. Now, obviously, with them becoming daily bosses, their prices over crystals have been giga reduced. But that's going to affect your little Lomian Mule guys in a way that I didn't expect that there would be nerfs to that. Because now they're losing 3 weekly boss crystals.
Still blind.
There's some very edge cases for stuff that's not perfect, but meh. Don't want to try too hard and break even more things. Yeah, sometimes it's like, it's the case of, it works good enough. I don't want to break it more. And it's like, in those niche cases, like, it is what it is, you know? It's not like, oh, I'm just walking down a cave or something and it completely breaks type of thing, where it's like, yeah, this is a very bad bug. It's like, well, I janked myself into a small crevice. The camera bugs out, but it's only when I'm in this small 1x1 spot that you never stand in normally. Well, shit, Sherlock. Just don't go there, you know? Easy fix. Oh, my familiar's up. How do I have 50% XP on this run? What the hell have I done on this run? Uh... Yeah, stuff is like unreal fun when you finally solve something. Or like with the reverse engineer stuff, it would be so sick to already reverse engineer old games and just mod them and shit. Yeah, I mean, that's what modding is for a lot of games and for a lot of people, is just reverse engineering the stuff to be able to, like, improve stuff or add new things. And, like, the surprising thing is that a lot of games just have communities that do that stuff already. Like, that PS2 game that I love to play, Gladius, has a whole modding scene for it. That just been adding new content and doing a bunch of stuff. But like even super niche games just have communities around them for a lot of cases, which is really cool. Okay, you are far on all of these, gotcha. What is this upcoming Sunny Sunday? Do we have anything crazy going on? Let me see this. Sunny Sunday. Hexa Matrix main stat and 50% off ability reset. Alright, so this is a dead Saturday for me, pretty much. Nothing crazy going on. Well, I say Saturday. Saturday, Sunday, you know, the standard Sunny Sunday deal. Do 500 mobs while not paying attention to the screen. The lightnings are proccing. Like, did I somehow manage to switch to orbs on this character by some crazy accident? Thing is, with the weirdness is, it happens with camera add-on off for some of them, so it's hard to see if it's because of your changes. Yeah. We're to just test unloaded now. Okay, some shit that was done because of like 1 hour. Yeah. It's like, well, this just happens with the base camera, so this isn't even your add-on that did this, and you're like, oh, shit. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, because it's not like you're fully like, I know everything about the base camera, and I know every possible bug that I'm trying to fix. It's like, no, I just made it and used it. Like, I didn't really think it through that much, you know? It's like, well, I didn't really think about the baseline here. I just did it, you know? I went and fixed it. Okay, that is this set of dailies done. We did the Mystic Frontier on this character. They're gone for like 16 hours, right? Pretty much? Yeah, it's like till tomorrow. Nothing's expiring in the storage room. We do need to find... I don't know what I'm going to do with these arcanes. Right, because 22 star is just not really worth going. I feel like. Because if I do go for 22 star, you just full guard it, tap it. That's only if you're really pushing for damage. So these, I guess, I just are putting them on mules. I guess, like, I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Because all of these characters have 21s, I believe. The only one I'm questioning in my mind is my AB. AB, do you have 21... 21s, or are you 18s? Because if you're 18s, we'll start giving you some. Oh, we never finished you. Okay, okay, we have our new challenger approaching for this. Okay, so we'll get you to 21s. Because like I said, I'm not really abandoning you. I do like you. It's just I'm not making you into a Legion champion, so you're like lower priority. But we'll start doing this. So that'll fix that problem at least. So we have 3 items that need it, and we have 3 boxes. Wow, okay. So gloves, cape, shoes. Okay, so we have 3 21s to go for here. Alright, so that's gonna be good. Do I do the other stuff? I may as well clean up the inventory of stuff. Let's get to this thief and use up the stuff here. Hello, a whole young that could. What are you missing in this? Everything but the bodysuit. Okay. A lot of things to give you. Okay, so it's just the chest piece that we have, so everything else is to be grabbed. Oop. Oop, whoops. Wait, there's a little face mask on the thing? Huh. I don't like the rest of the hat, unfortunately, for the bandit hat, but it does look pretty cool. That's really the first thief, huh? Yeah, it is the first thief in the list that gets something. Because the Bowmaster also gets a nice little, like, face mask with her hood. What classes am I missing? I have Mage, I have Warrior, I have Pirate, I have Thief, and Bowmaster. Okay, that's every class now. Seen everything for that. Okay. That's cool. We have the Kana that needs this weapon. Because the Kana has the secondary that we're eventually going to send and just keep feeding it Arcane Umbra weapons. The Absol weapon boxes are unfortunately kind of useless in this day and age for me. Oh, put that over there. Alright, and we are done on the server for now. We'll be back in a bit once we're done on Challenger World. To my channel 15, let's go here. Gonna do a little bit of grinding. We want to use our procs, which means we'll pop a 30-minute ticket each. We have a slime ring here that exists. We have these hard cubes. Is there any? Oh. Would help if I equip my items that I'm supposed to equip back into these slots. Oh. I was like, how's that a minus damage? Wear that for now. To be honest though, if you just let it run its course and keep trying to dogpile fix over fix, it's never going to stop. Yeah, at some point you have to just put the brakes and be like, okay, this is good enough. Like, you need to realize, what am I trying to do? Did I accomplish what I'm trying to do? Is this good enough? And just be like, okay, that's enough. We have a decent amount of hard cubes. We have one solid cube. Solid cube is going to be used on this. Didn't hit shit. This has pretty mess stats, so we could try rerolling. How much does this cost? Ooh. Expensive cubing stuff. I guess I could give a potential list. Like, I'm not using a raid for that long, but there's no reason not to at least give it a potential. It's like, we can just get this to unique and not care. Don't need these cubes for anything else, so we can just roll something and see. Also made a mistake by trying to fix multiple things at once, being lazy and overestimating his capabilities for that task. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much the same for everything. Like, keep it simple, stupid type of moment. Don't overestimate what you're doing. Just do one task at a time, get it done, and then move on to the next. I mean, if we get a 9% int before it upgrades, I guess we're just going to stick with that. Okay, upgraded, and now we just want to look for... Well, that's done. Good enough. That's 2 stats. 2 stats prime, if anything. That's 2 stats. That's 3 stats. That's not something I can touch. That's not that great, all things considered. Just try to reroll this, I guess. Okay, an attempt was made. Another attempt was made. We're looking for 2 lines of int. Not going so great right now. I'm not liking this. Okay, can we get just a line of int? I mean, this is worse than what we had before because it was 10% in a 4, wasn't it? So, this is worse. Ah, so one of your old things was just like janking up the current system, unfortunately. Awkward, but it is what it is sometimes. Okay. Well, this hits something usable. The answer was a big fat no. Am I ever going to use this ring again? That would give me 3, 6, 7. That would be 8 sets, so no, that wouldn't do nothing. There's no way this is, like, somehow an upgrade on this ring, right? Yeah. I don't think I need to keep that in the inventory anymore. One day we'll get a Twilight Mark for that spot. One day we'll get a Twilight Mark. Alright, well, let's get through these bosses and all this. I have 12 settings at the moment to make this camera smooth. Just a few things have been added in. But I feel like there's a lot of checks, right? Like, depending on so many variables, you need the camera to work in a certain way. I did not sell my crystals from yesterday. I have more money to make. Oh, we'll sell the crystals after we're done this. Okay, fix that for now. Maybe I could make it smarter, but I'm just so scared to break it. Well, yeah. You do have the previous versions, but it's like you said, once you start digging the hole sometimes, it's very hard to get out of it. To be like, hey, what actually worked in this changes and what doesn't work. It always feels bad when you do a bunch of work on something and then it's like, yeah, it wasn't really good and it didn't work out. You're like, where did I go wrong at that point? What was a step that wasn't right? Oops. Whoa. Got an achievement. Wait, what? Defeat normal Populatus 100 times. Huh. Okay. We've done a lot of normal Populatus on these Challenger Worlds, apparently. Come on here. Yeah, there we go. Good old CRA with the weirdest, like, having to click the bosses to activate them. And goodbye, Vellum. To Von Leon we go. I also need to... Oh, did I miss that? Was that 6 that it stops? Pretty sure 6 was the time for Ursus to be done, right? Yep. I forgot to do Ursus. All shit happens. Definitely still worth the mesos to just go do them, but I don't care. At the moment, this getting to 280 is the thing we're trying to do. I might stop doing the daily bosses on this and just keep grinding instead. Outside of the bosses I just need to do each day. Don't know how I feel about that though. So how much mesos is it per day? Because it doesn't take that long to do. So I don't need the crystals anymore for upgrading stuff. For crafting purposes and that. Like, I should be fine on all that stuff.
Still blind to the...
Nothing. There we go. Yeah, because pink bean, we definitely don't need anymore, because the black bean marks are just existing. We're not upgrading these anytime soon, and like we don't... I've never made a 20 black bean mark, I just keep them at 18. The cups are like whatever at this point. We're just going to use flames if we're going to upgrade over a cup. I guess technically I could still be trying to go for a 22 pink bean belt. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I think I'm done with most of these daily bosses. Outside of Arcarium and Golix, obviously. Because those still need to be killed, but that's a... Those guys don't die off in your daily boss farms for a very long time. If ever, in some people's cases. Alright. We do a little dance, we pray to the gods. We want to see a superior earring. We want a superior earring. No superior earring for me. Okay. Let's go to the farm set. And what do we need to buy here? What are we missing here in this? VIPs and that and everything else we have. Okay. Okay, let's lock that into that spot. Oh, I didn't do my Mystic Frontier. Get that done real quick because that might give me some extra stuff that might be useful. Not really, but we can send this team on the Mushroom Shrine journey. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Team, you're not having the best time right now. It's just a bunch of gray boxes. The gray pouches are real. I mean, do I go for a blue pouch or do I just keep going for it? I just go further, I think. Alright, we have a chance at a purple pouch here. And we hit the purple pouch. Well, I mean, that's a pretty good roll. Let's try rolling this up to a 4. 3 or 4, ideally, you know. Hopefully we get something. I love how it's... Okay, I couldn't tell which one it was, because I was like, is it a 2 or a 4? I don't know. Got a purple pouch for that, though, so that's worth it. Get the coins. Use the mirror stone, or mirror world stone thingy. Okay, let's make just 1 VIP buff for this. One of those. Small concentrated, we'll lock that in place over here. Everything else is good. These guys are leveled up, so I could try to fuse them. Question is, do I have enough cards for this from the dailies? No. We have 10. 10 points is nice, but not enough. Info. Nope, nope. Fusion. One of these guys. Put that in 59. Yep, okay. 59 more cards. Okay, you've ranked up. Nice. We'll check you out and see if you're a good purple or not. 59, and then we'll math it out for the 33. Or, I'm stupid, that was 23 Rin. Didn't matter. We were going to fail either way. We just prepped for the upgrade. You know, I just knew in the future we were going to fail. Ball 3 dice, roll 1. Useless. Okay. Both useless. I hate you. And I hate you also. Well, attempts are made, and they're all garbage, so we'll continue upgrading the familiars. What happens there? Now, let's sell these crystals real quick. Sell crystals, that's my weekly ones. Alright, so it's 110 million for all of these crystals. It's not that great. Like, especially when I compare it to how much I'm farming and stuff like that. And, like, none of this stuff really matters at this point. Because it gives what, like... Eh. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. To just keep... If a new one comes out, you just start a separate, like... This is what my baseline is. We put that in there, and then we just go from there and see what happens for it trying to fix instead of, like, it leapfrogging off the older one's work. How much XP does this actually give? 2%. Okay. Alright. Is there anything I can expand with that? I guess setup? Is the only thing I can expand? Does it have setup in here? Setup slots do exist. Wait, how did we get another one in here? What the? Oh my god, I didn't have one of these souls already. I see I didn't have Mad Mage or something. One of these oneers. It was bad, man. Clogging up the inventory with those, huh? Have I seen Quinn doing his game with Fable? No, I haven't watched Quinn at all. I can imagine him doing anything, though. Usually it's a fun time. Quinn is great as an entertainer. Okay, that's all good, that's all good. Do I want to buy some cubes? Yeah, we might as well buy some cubes. Alright, guys. We're here with 100 cubes. And our dreams is to gain... Because we have that done. We need... one... Or 1, 2... Yeah, we have 3 things that we need to fix here still. Let's get to it. We're looking for some more hybrids. I love the please try again later. Actually, we're in the wrong map for this. We gotta go to our spot. And also, we'll probably not lag as much. Returning City! I didn't use my blink. Alright, round 2. Well, let's begin this, and let's see if we get anything. This game transformed, though, in the day I was watching. Huh. I mean, it's an upgrade. I'll take it because it's an upgrade, but it's not really what we're looking for. What the hell is that? Triple prime line. Meso and nothing. We're looking for the hybrids. Please and thank you. That's 21% int, not what we're looking for. That's 18% int with nothing else. That's item drop with double strength. Look, game, this isn't a hard concept here. We're just looking for an item drop rate with a meso line, okay? That plus that is what we're doing with them. That's the second triple prime I see in these 100 cubes. What type of game is he trying to make? Come on, game. You keep hitting me with the mesos on the second lines, but you're not hitting me with the meso and item drop rate together, you know? Just the car. Something integrated with Twitch. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good idea for his type of stream. Probably be a big hit for his stream once he gets that done. Vampire Survivors type of thing? Okay. And then chat can vote on stuff for what upgrades he's forced to take and difficulty things. Yeah, that would be a really good game for him. Bosses and challenges. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a pretty easy type of game to set up. If only this was a different item, you know? If only. Actually, am I doing this wrong? Because I do have this damage ring. Yeah, I should have been doing it on this damage ring. So if I hit something crazy on this ring, I'll actually be able to take it for my damage stuff. So that triple would have been big for this. Okay, game, you're really trolling me with the triple primes here. Okay, okay. Alright, that's 100 cubes and we didn't get anything. How many more cubes can I buy here? It's another 20. Plus another 10, so 30 more cubes here that we can try. Will we get something? Who knows? Oh, shit, we actually got one. Okay, okay. Thank you, game. Thank you. Which one of these is actually better for damage? They're very close. Okay, so this one is slightly better for damage. Okay. We got another hybrid. I'm very happy about that. And now we're gonna cube this one. Okay. Still need more hybrids. Let's see if we can get it. And we didn't get another one. Unfortunate, but hey, at least we got a hybrid. I'm very happy about that. Slowly but surely making my way to having enough hybrids for everything. Because right now we are missing... So this is 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 140 item drop so far. So we're still missing 2 items that need to be hybrids before we're done here. Unfortunately for this one right here, this condensed power crystal, I'm probably not rolling this into the hybrid because I'd rather replace this with a Twilight Mark once I get one of those. So what my plan is to roll this and this in the hybrid, or this is already a hybrid, I should say. This and this into the hybrids. And then being easily able to replace the Mechanator and the condensed. Do I have too many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Oh yeah, no, I still need 2 hybrids. Okay, I'm not crazy. Yeah, and then the last 20% to get to will be this Pendant of the Spirit once this disappears. I'll put in a 20% pendant with a Dominator there. But that is future me's problems, and for now, we are done. More drop rate has been obtained, at least. So we sit at 234%. Oh, I had my familiars out this whole time. Well, that was a waste. Gonna have to buy some fam juice, actually. Alright, let's go farm for a bit here. Get these procs popped open and get that done. Drop that there. That over there. We'll put this. Boop. Boop. And then boop like that. Pop the farm buffs. Pop this. Pop that. And we're good to go. And what do we need to do? We want to turn on transparency so I can actually see my skill effects. We did misplace the river a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. We'll just have to go pick up some loot on a weird spot at one point. Because now it's not looting over here because I didn't put the river, so the pet jumps off the edge. And then teleport, it gets all the loot on the corner. Right now with this river farm, the only thing I have to pay attention to is up here. Which is pretty easy to do because you just replace that every time you go to put a summon up there, or you replace river. Because you don't technically need the summon up there. There's still full clearing without it.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Billy.
How goes it?
It goes pretty well. I just hit another hybrid. And I just got a diamond
Nice.
special chest. I just procced.
Diamond Especia?
Yeah, she's just a blue one, but, you know. Whatever, a special chest.
Just Especia.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still better than it.
Yep, I
A
mean, I'm not gonna
diamond
complain
chest,
considering I just came to do 30 minutes of this for the procs today.
Yeah, to do dailies real fast, then I will wrap after reset.
I see.
I still have to do all my bossing. That's gonna be well, I have the worst one done. It takes about an hour for 3 characters, and then half hour for the other 2. So technically, it only takes 2 hours to do my bossing. Not that
Yeah,
long
bossing
at
is
all.
not too bad. So like the group bossing is just the group bossing is not even slow. It's just the coordination to get everybody together is like the literal hardest part about the group bossing.
No, it only takes like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
To finish it all, so it's not bad at all. Guess I'll do the arrow first.
The amount of arrows I see on my map.
I just looked over. What's Vampire Survivor I was talking about?
Oh, Quinn's making a game that's kind of like Vampire Survivor. Quinn
Vampire
69.
Survivor is like it's. Let me just look. I have it on my fucking phone. I've almost 100% of that game.
It's the
That's
AFK,
what it
well, kind
is.
of AFK, right?
Yeah.
The auto
Yeah.
shooter game type of thing.
Yeah, that's an actually amazing game. I literally 100%ed it.
That whole genre of game type is very fun. It's a surprisingly fun one, and it's actually way better than you would think, because it looks very AFK, right? Because, like, endgame builds, you just stand there
It's
and the
not
map
though,
dies.
but
Like,
yeah. The early game, you actually have to dodge, or you're going to
and, like, you have to
die.
actually think of how you're building your character. If they're built, like,
Gar
first in action.
Garlic's is your fate. I'm gonna say that right now. Garlic never fucking works. Unless you get it, like, after the other lifesteal items. It's so fucking bad, I hate it.
I've seen many a garlic build work.
If you have, like, one of the higher characters, yes. Like, it's fine as a second item, but you need to go Bloody Whip, man. You're in for a rough time.
But yeah, those games
So
are
that's
pretty
gonna
fun.
be for me. I'm actually curious now. Let's open this. How much do I have left in this game? I bought the DLC and then I quit playing basically.
So
I didn't
finish
beat the DLC.
stuff. Yeah.
No.
But yeah, he's building that with AI and stuff, and he's trying to get it for chat integration so they can like vote on stuff and just like make a Twitch chat game that he can play with his stream. I'm assuming is like the end goal. Or was talking to me about that because like I don't really watch Quinn anymore. Yeah, I'll sometimes see clips from him, but watching Quinn full time is a bit much for me. There are certain streamers you can only take. The game sucked, and then 1 week with Fable, and it's actually looking like a game. But just Chad just cutting him up is hilarious. I mean, yeah, we have the equivalent of that in the Maplestory category with the twins, where they just get cut up by their chat always, but Quinn has been the OG of that, like... His whole shtick is the world cuts him up for his builds and stuff, and everything he does.
I mean, the thing with, like, Vampire Survivors, it's a pretty basic game. If you try it, like, Binding of Isaac, where you, like, combine different things to do different things, you're fucked. But if he's doing just Vampire Survivors, where, like, things don't really interact with each other, it's not that hard to make at all.
Yeah.
If you made a Binding of Isaac game where you get pickups that changes everything, then I'd be impressed. But Vampire Survivors is actually still fucking basic. It's still amazing, but it is basic. The most they got is when
No. When he means like full upgrades, Raz, he means like as in Binding of Isaac. If you get certain power-ups together, they interact in different ways. Whereas like in Vampire Survivors, all your weapons are just like they don't really interact with each other. You know, like one does fire and the other one does water or something. You know, like it's not like there's a random like it makes mist. or does special effects on the battlefield type of thing. Whereas Binding of Isaac would.
I don't know if you've played Binding, Raz, but you
No,
pick
he's
up a
never
power up and it'll change literally everything. Like, you can completely break your game where your attacks don't even work anymore. That's rare to happen, but it can happen. That's
Well, yeah,
how
the
crazy
upgrades
shit
can
get.
change stuff like
The
that,
Vampire
right? But what we're
Survivors.
saying is like, let's say you get power up A and then power up B. In Vampire Survivor games, or like, they don't interact with each other. You know, like those
You
two,
can't break your game at all.
they don't
It's
like
tough.
fuck each other over. They're just gonna activate and separately. But like upgrading those weapons could change those elements of that specific weapon, right? But then in Binding of Isaac, if you got upgrade A and B, that might make like C now. You have a C all of a sudden, and they combined together and did stuff. Or like your B suddenly made so your A just straight up doesn't work because they just don't cooperate.
If you go watch Binding of Isaac, you'll understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I haven't seen like what Quinn's doing, but maybe he's got something of that nature. I don't know.
I did try Vampire Survivor, the new, the beta for
Vampire
Vampire
Survivors 2 or whatever,
Crawlers?
right? Yeah.
No, it was
Or
Crawlers.
whatever.
I didn't like it, man. It was pretty
It looked
boring.
very basic from the demo, and I don't think it was the best demo to
Yeah.
showcase that game. Because
Yeah.
I think it was Spiffing Brit play it, and he had access to a little bit more than what the demo offered, I'm pretty sure. And like it looked a lot better as soon as he advanced a bit more, so I think the demo is doing a big disservice to that game. From what I saw.
It was too easy and too boring. Cause like you'd beat the mission, you'd get a little bit of unlocks and like it's not
Yeah.
like Vampire Survivors. You'd fucking die like 10 times before you beat something. You'd slowly unlock as you die. This one is just like I don't know. It felt bad. It was too easy for that type of game. Also, I wish they changed how the hero cards work. They were kind of annoying.
I just saw
'Cause, like,
Spiffing
every
Brit
class you pick
completely
has
break
its
that
own
game
card.
because he could instantly stack something. I just have
Yeah, mine was. I basically made an infinite card drive and an energy deck.
Oh, yeah, that's very
Unless I-
similar to what the end game ended up being for Spiffing Brit also.
Yeah. Until I bricked myself because of the hero card.
Is there, like, what is the Binding of Isaac creator making? Or was he the one who made Eugenics?
He did make Eugenics. Yes.
Ah, so that's what. Okay,
He also
that's what was
made-
working.
I actually bought his other game he makes. It was on sale, and I wanted to try it a while ago because I played a bunch of Isaacs. The Legend of Bum Bum. I'm gonna install it right fucking now.
He's definitely got a unique, unique way of making games. I will say that much. Okay.
Yeah, I've
'Cause
played
as soon
like
as I
3
said
of the
Eugenics,
Isaacs. I've liked them
I
all.
thought about Eugenics, and I'm like, that's probably him that made it, didn't he? And lo and behold, I was correct in my assumption.
I think it's the Isaacs, Legend of Bum Bum, and Eugenics. I don't think there's another one. Now I'm curious. Let's go see.
Well, I was just not sure because I was like, what has he been working on? And then I remembered Eugenics came out recently, and I was like, oh yeah, that was his game. So that's what he was working on.
Yeah, but I want to see if he like made a game that I didn't know of. You know?
Could be, could be. I bought some
Publisher,
nice games I want to play, but I have to finish my islands before Fable leaves. Yeah, the only game I bought was Octopath 2, and I've been playing that. We're up
Fuck
to
is
like
this?
4 hours played of that game so far. Still progressing through. Very fun.
Did he
Enjoying it a lot.
seriously make these like shitty games? Was this before Isaac? No, Isaac was before this, wasn't it? Was it not Legend of Bum Bum? Was he not? Oh yeah, he is right here. I'm wrong. Maybe he only made one of the fucking Binding of Isaacs? What the hell?
No, he made Binding of Isaac, Wrath of the Lamb expansion, then Rebirth in
I don't see those. I see
2014.
different things.
Then he made Afterbirth in 2015, then Afterbirth Plus in 2017, and then Repentance in 2021.
Why is only one of the things showing up for me? Afterbirth. That is something that's fucked with Steam here. Where it's
Oh,
not
I'm
showing
just looking at the
everything.
wiki. No, I didn't go to Steam.
Yeah, Steam is not showing the correct games here, I'm pretty sure. Definitely not.
And then in addition, he's made Binding of Isaac's Four Souls, the physical tabletop card game. And then Bumbo in 2019.
I see why. When I'm clicking Steam, it's
Oh, he also
not
made
going
Super
to
Meat
him.
Boy. I didn't realize this was the guy who made Super Meat Boy.
Did he?
Yeah, in 2010.
That makes sense. He's the fucking asshole. That game is ass. I can't beat it. Let's just go with that. I'm not the biggest fan of platformers, but
I never played it because, again, I'm not a platform. There's two game types I'm not a fan of that I don't actively play: platforming games and
racing.
rhythm games. Any other game I'm fine
I
with
like
trying to
rhythm
play.
games.
Rhythm games are no.
I don't like racing. And besides Mario, I have not beaten many platformers. I've beaten a lot of Marios. And Donkey Kongs.
He's made a lot of games over the course of time.
I forgot he made Super Meat Boy.
What else is there that he's made here?
What is this link you gave? Is this a new one?
Link I gave. What link? Hello, Selene.
Oh, it's new patch for Maplestory.
Oh, yeah, it was just the Korean patch for the Lethe release. Things that I wasn't aware of. So the XBM is 20 minutes.
Oh.
And so
Oh,
is BM, so everything's 20 minutes now for that. The other thing is that Hard Hilla, Chaos Pink Bean, and Normal Cygnus have been moved to daily bosses instead of weekly bosses.
What about their crystals?
Reduced in price accordingly to become daily boss price.
Okay.
So they're just daily bosses instead of weeklies now, which does hurt your income from your little Lomian mules each week.
Yeah, it does. But they're like super cheap. What you said, Hilla? Oh, Pink Bean.
Hard Hilla, Pink Bean, and the other one. But
Cygnus, yeah. Cygnus is 70. The Hilla is 30. And what the fuck is Pink Bean? I actually don't know Pink Beans.
I don't know what Pink Beans is.
But yeah, it's like 100, 150 mil at most, probably.
You got GTA 5, Red Dead Redemption 2, Walking Dead story games, Sea of Stars, and Disco Elysium. The only one I don't know out of that list is Disco Elysium, or not, Sea of Stars.
I don't know Sea of Stars either.
That's the only one I don't know out of that list. Yeah, Monster Park is removed, but what they did is they just made it so as soon as you clear 5 Monster Parks in a week on a character, you can claim the Monster Park XP. And then you can do that 2 times a week, just like Monster Park Extreme is right now. So just do your Monster Parks 5 times. You'll do it in one day, get the Monster Park Extreme XP equivalent to be able to be claimed. And do that on 2 characters, and boom, your Monster Park Extremes are completed for the week, essentially.
Yeah, they made it much nicer.
Yeah, so you don't have to do the separate thing. It's a nice looking JRPG. Alright, let's go check it out. Sea of Stars. Oh, I've seen this game. Yeah, it looked pretty decent. I haven't watched a full playthrough of it or anything like that, so can't fully speak to the game, but it looked like a solid, like, just game. and it wasn't bad in any way. "Do 13 more minutes of farming and procking my little guy."
You're saying Sea of Stars makes me want to play fucking Star Ocean.
No
If you've
idea what
ever
that
played
one
that
is.
one. It came out like around Final Fantasy VII's time. Like it and Grandia were also JRPGs. They're both really fucking good.
Star Ocean
I
is the game. Okay.
bought Grandia on the PlayStation 3 store and beat it because I lost the disc. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
think
I
Star
mean
Ocean was there.
it's definitely a
I
JRPG.
still have the 2 for PlayStation 2.
All
They
those
were not
talks
as
of
good
these
as the
old
original.
games just makes me want to boot up my PS2 emulator and play Gladius.
Dude, I beat Digimon World 2 like a couple months ago. That was very nice with Turbo, because I would never go back to that game without Turbo.
Yeah, there are certain games that like not having the speed ups and like just the quick saving system is just like, nah, it's too jank nowadays.
Yeah, it is. I also did there's some options for like, it was basically like DLC for the game, where it changed the base game a bunch. It made the bosses harder. So I did that, so it was even like new while I played it. Although they got rid of... Do you know anything about Digimon?
Outside of watching the TV show when I was a kid, no.
Okay, well, you know there's like Rookie Champion, Ultimate, and then Mega? That's like
Oh yeah, the
the basic
transformation.
stages.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, they gave you like an early Ultimate, and they just didn't give you that. I was so pissed because it was Metal War Greymon, which you probably know him.
I know a couple of them. I'm pretty sure I have the image in my head of what he looks like.
He's the main character, the orange dino.
Oh, well, that's the orange dino. I was thinking of the gray guy. Okay, I was thinking of the wrong guy. It's I was thinking of the gray like one that's also pretty prominent. But yeah, the orange guy is the main character in the anime. Well,
Yes. Well, yeah.
yeah, as
He's
main
the
character
part
as
of
the
Digimon.
summons can get, I guess. You know, it's not really.
Yeah. He's the main character summoned.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. It's like saying Yu-Gi-Oh and then Dark Magician. You know, you kind of that type of relationship type thing. So I found that the Digimons were obviously a bit more because they actually talked and like were characters, not just cards.
Yes.
I really wish Digimon would have picked up more steam and been more popular because I always thought Digimon was really
It
cool.
still is. They came in with a new game.
Yeah, but I mean, I wish it was
bought
more
it when it was on sale
mainstream and
here.
stuff
I
like
have to
that,
play
you
it.
know?
Yeah.
That they would have been more mainstream and just had more because it does have games. It is not dead, and it is
Yeah,
still
about the
popular,
new one.
but it's definitely no
When I-
Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon or well, nothing's really Pokemon in that vein. FF12 was unplayable on the PS2 or whatever it was compared to Zodiac Age on PC. Yeah, there are certain of the remakes that you just can't go back to the old version after it's been remade. Actually, now that we're talking, who the fuck made Gladius?
I tried to play 11 and I hated it. So I never bought 12. The next one I bought was 13. And I hated 13 with a passion.
LucasArts. Oh, that would explain why I liked it. Oh, yeah, they were developer. What? LucasArts was developer and publisher of Gladius. So, company did not die. Still exists. Just didn't make another Gladius. 11 and 12 have 0 in common, though. Not wrong.
I know, but I was still like so disappointed. And I didn't really... That's before like the internet was super prevalent about just Googling different games and shit. So I was just like, I don't trust them. Even though I played 7 to 10. And loved them all. Although I hated 10 too. To be fair, 10 is my favorite game of all time. Nothing can beat 10 to me. And I hated 10 too.
Yeah, I mean, if you walked into 11 without knowing what the f was going on there, it was like...
I didn't know.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was multiplayer like that.
Yeah. It's like, okay, we went from a single-player game to suddenly it's an MMO. Huh? What happened? What'd I miss?
Literally played and loved the previous 4. We're gonna ignore 10 too. That didn't exist. That was bad DLC. I do like how they went back to the job system though, because I like tactics. I need to buy the new tactics game actually. Jeremy bought it and played it. Said it was very good. It's on sale right now. I have too many things to play. I had to beat that other Digimon on break already. I am taking a vacation at the end of July. This month.
Or just like
For
a
a couple
real-life
weeks.
vacation from work?
Yes.
Okay.
So, oh, we won't be gaming? We'll see.
Yeah, I never really mind, like, I am one of the outliers with the FF series, where I didn't mind the Lightning, like, whole series and stuff like that. Like, I know that was a big, like, hate point for a lot of people. I've never really hated any of the FF games I played.
Going back to 8, I hate it. But I loved it during when I played it. But I don't like the stealing magic part of that game. But I didn't mind it as I played through it. 8 also has some of the coolest summons. I never beat 9 because my disc 4 got fucking corrupted. So that's one of the ones I actually didn't beat. Pisses me off actually.
Good old corrupted
Back when-
discs. And the
back
time
when
when
games
games
needed-
had multiple discs.
Dude, you need a 4 for fucking 9. It was insane.
Yeah, I know. That's the game I had to play without a memory card.
I had memory cards.
Didn't have a PS1
I
memory
had, like-
card. Played it on my PS2. Never got very far due to that factor.
That was nice when I went to PS3 and memory cards were no longer things. Well, you like plugged it. You could copy your data over. I was pretty sure, but after that, you didn't need to use them. I think that's how it worked.
Look, I just remember playing and not knowing the skill system of that game, so I did that entire game without skills every time I played it, when I had to play it.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't know, because I didn't, like, I just played the game and I was very young and didn't know. So I just went with 0 skills the entire time. Let me tell you something, okay? If you play that with just items and no skills whatsoever from learning from the items, the game's really hard to beat. Because you're extremely...
Is that your first Final Fantasy? Were you really just like, I guess the game is just this basic?
Why, just like... You gotta think about this, right? I'm super young. I'm playing without a memory card, so I can't even save the damn game. So it's not like I have to redo the same shit over and over, and it's just like, at one point, you know. First boss fight's pretty hard if you use absolutely no skills learned from items.
I didn't play 6 Raz. 7 was my first one. So I'm not sure about that one.
See, the thing is, my previous ones had been with the class changes and stuff like that, because I played them on Game Boy and stuff like that. So I had those versions of Final Fantasy, and that one was very different on the PlayStation compared to those.
So it was like Dragon Quest, because I did play Dragon Quest like 7 and 8. And they were okay.
I've never played the Dragon Quest games. I know that they keep making them, and like it's still popular. I just never played them, so I can't really say like if I liked them or not. They look interesting. But there's a lot of games that look interesting that don't play good.
Yeah, they weren't amazing, in my opinion. But they weren't bad. Definitely not my all-time favorite RPG. Not even close.
Let's see, has there been any more news about the RTS? Dawn of War. Last time I checked, I found a multiplayer video of them playing against each other. So let's see. Anything new? No. Expected. Very excited for that one. Very, very excited. Unfortunately, the races I like to play, like I said, aren't in the game yet, so we'll be playing, we'll figure out what I actually end up playing.
I would want Tyranids.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening in the RTS version. Dawn of War.
It literally
4.
happened in Dawn of War 2, I
Yeah,
believe.
Well, it's not.
They were in
that's not an
Space
RTS,
Marine.
my man.
They were like the main, like, first half villain in Space Marine, so everyone knows them, you know?
I mean, everybody knows what the Tyranids are, but they've never been made into an RTS version of them, outside of mods.
Good word, Warhammer 2.
Dawn of War Warhammer 2 is not an RTS, I'm sorry to tell you.
I'm opening it right now. I have it downloaded because I was gonna play it. And what's the activation keys? Why'd I have to do that? Why would I need to write these down? Are you kidding me? You can't copy them? I'm not doing it. I'll close and reopen if I got to.
It may say RTS, but there is no base building. It's not a fucking RTS. There's a very distinct thing when a real-time strategy game says it's gotta have certain key factors, and that one doesn't have real base building. It does have aspects of RTS. Yeah,
the orcs definitely didn't have base building. They were like a hero squad.
Yeah, every single thing was mostly hero squads.
Kinda had base building. I think you could spawn them from a unit. Actually,
yeah,
I think you had like a queen that you could spawn them from.
Weird.
Space Marines had base building. You'll see.
Would we ever want to do PG3 again, but we put on mods and have random bosses and hundreds of new items and stuff? I mean, I'd be down to play it again.
I'd be down to. I'm not playing Warlock.
I mean,
anybody
who plays Warlocks, yeah, I mean, that's what happens to almost every Warlock spec.
I know, but man, all the abilities were just so weak besides those. It was insane.
Yeah, you're an Eldritch Blaster. Oh shit, my things are done.
I can't hear shit right now, by the way. This is so loud and you can't even skip the fucking intro, apparently.
I mean, I don't know. Dawn of War 2 is not an RTS. Dawn of War 3 attempted to be an RTS and it was miserable. That was one of the worst games I've ever seen made. For like, that was a spin in the face of 2 and 1 players, okay? 2 was a spin in the face of players of the first game. And then 4 is looking to be 1 and 2 kind of combined.
I just want the Warhammer Total War.
Well, I mean, that's coming out. No release date on that one, though. Though apparently they released some gameplay of it, so you could see some stuff happen and see how it's looking.
I just... Fuck, man, I wish I could hear better. When there's fighting happening, I can't hear a shit. This is the longest intro ever.
You can't skip it in any way? That's amazing.
No! I'm pressing escape, space, enter, everything. Nothing works.
The only two we need.
It's not even
hundreds
in
of new
Windows
items,
mode.
Tons of new builds from them, and then second is the random fight one, so we're actually scared of moving around.
It
Yeah,
fucking
because
pauses when I alt tab. I can't
Oh,
even
that's
alt tab and
hilarious.
just let it play in the background.
Or you could go into your sound. You could alt tab, open up your sound volume mixer, mute that
It's
tab.
a lot of work. It can't be that much longer, right?
I mean, it's not that much work. Yeah, because like the problem with playing Baldur's Gate again without any mods is like we already know all the combats, we already know all the stuff. Yes, there are different decisions in some combat we didn't do right, obviously, because of those different decisions. But it's not like you're not that scared.
I mean, the fact that we beat on Tactician without... We save scummed once. That's because someone decided to throw a little thing on the ground that aggroed the whole town. With an item.
Well, that yeah, okay. How the
That was
fuck is
Raz,
this?
right?
No, every time we had to reload the save was either because it didn't.
Well, I'm not
Save.
counting the Merkel. That was literally a game-breaking bug.
Well, yeah, but we game-breaking bugs, and that like the only time, and then Raz throwing something on the ground was.
It was an item that he just got that dropped a puddle or something. Can't remember what it
Oh yeah,
actually
because he
was.
used the cloak and it spawned a water puddle or some shit, and that aggroed the town, and we were like, "What the fuck do you mean that aggroes the town?" Or died blind spot. It was so weird.
Do I have to create a Relic Link account? Can I just close this? I'm closing this. Hope it works. Pretty sure I didn't do this before.
Yeah, and blinding
Hey,
the
apparently
NPC
he's-
made him not like you. Yeah, because that was like the most bullshit thing we'd ever experienced. Every other time we had to reload was either the game didn't save, which happened a few times because it was during right when the patch hit, and there was a lot of game-breaking bugs apparently. That would just make your auto-save not work and all random bullshit. And then we had the Merkel thing where like Raz couldn't click his character and I couldn't click it even after kicking him. Like his character was just bugged and you got bugged shortly thereafter. Yeah, there was a lot of crazy shit that happened with that game. It was like when we went into that patch, there was just like unfortunate bugs that were like, what?
There's no window mode? No. You didn't do that. There's no window mode. What the fuck? Okay, so I don't cheat here. Just look at the same time here. But yeah, look at this shit. There's actually no Windows mode. Who does this? That's actually insane to me.
Yeah, the fact that there's no windowed mode at all in any shape or form.
Yeah, like I don't see it here. There's nothing here.
Nothing stands out to me.
Can
as
I
a
alt
difference.
enter? Can't even alt enter it. Fuck.
F4 or F5? Sometimes those are the
think
default keys.
They didn't do shit. I usually press alt enter to do it.
Alt enter is the standard, but F4 and F5 sometimes does it for certain games, depending on what engine it's using and stuff.
Invite
It's a-
friend. Cooperatively over Steam. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's a multiplayer to that game.
Oh no. Okay, thank God I could skip. I didn't. You don't get to choose your. Bro, what game did I play? It wasn't this, obviously.
I told you that this was not, like, this game was weird.
Yeah, no. I definitely started with Orc, so it wasn't this game. This was not the game I played. Exit to Windows or end mission. I can't go back to the fucking...
I
Fuck
told you
two.
this game was shit I did not like it. Some people die by like it being a good game. I was not a fan of it at all.
Warhammer. What game did I play?
We'll just say Warhammer games that have Tyranids in it, and that'll.
Warhammer games with Tyranid RTS.
Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2.
Retribution. What is Warhammer 2 Retribution?
I don't know.
Did I just like start with a fucking different one? Do I have Retribution? Have I played Retribution? I have hours played on Retribution. I played Retribution.
Okay. Well, that explains where you got the Tyranids from and why I was so confused also, because I did play Dawn of War 2. I hated it, and I remember distinctly it being not at all RTS-like.
If I looked at the hours played, I would know, because I have 0 on Dawn of War 2, but I have played on Dawn of War 2. I beat the Tyranid campaign, and I started the York one when I stopped. Because the York was not an RTS. You literally controlled 3 guys as heroes. It was okay, but it's not what I was looking for.
Yeah, nothing about this makes
Did you
me think
have
it's an RTS.
If you like RTS, I mean, I'm not.
Apparently, it's not
Did you play
available
I Am
on the
Billions?
Steam store anymore.
Or We Are Billions? No, They Are Billions.
Yeah, I've played those.
They Are Billions.
That was a fun game.
It was. I suffered through the campaign, though. Holy shit, the campaign was disastrous.
Why was this removed from Steam store?
What?
The Dawn of War Retribution, too. Ah, I see. It's just bundled in a standalone purchase. It's unlisted as a standalone, but you can buy it in a bundle of Dawn of War Anniversary Edition. So they don't sell it separately, and you can just get all the games for the same price. That makes sense. I was very confused because I was like, it's not there.
Yeah, Retribution allows you to play Eldar, Space Marines, Chaos, Imperial Guard, and Orcs.
Yeah, like I said though, it wasn't really RTS like to me when especially Dawn of War 2, the one that you went and got into. Like, boys, that's a bold-faced lie to call that an RTS.
We're gonna try it, and we will see. It's been a very long time. When did I last open this? Let's see. I had the wrong game selected. I was like, 2024. What the fuck? But that was They Are Billions. It doesn't say last played today. Oh, opening Dawn of War 2 counted as Dawn of War 2 Retribution, even though it's different starter and everything. Okay, cool. You better have a skippable fucking cutscene.
Yeah, I'm just hyped for that game to say the least.
Give me Tyranids to play multiplayer against you.
There will not be Tyranids at the start, and it probably won't be Tyranids. Tyranids is hard to make in an RTS because they literally only have swarm units.
That's fine. Zerg is the majority.
Zerg has ranged options. If I make a single flyer against Tyranids in most of the multiplayer games,
wait,
you have issues.
In Space Marines too, they had some range units. Okay.
Yes, but those are like not the common swarm.
I can't skip the fucking thing. Are you kidding me?
Welcome to why
At least this one plays
Dawn of War 2.
This one plays in the background. It's fine. It's going while I play Maplestory. I'll look back in a minute or two. This should be done.
By the way, you have an hour left for your dailies, so I hope you're not running out of time.
I know. No. I already have the one dude done. I got another down. Huge.
Congrats. I'm on my last set of dailies for this character. Then I'll be done the dailies, and then I move on to doing Monster Park, and then we go do some bossing. So I have 3 C10Es to do. With varying Sarens.
I still have my campaigns.
Steam Cloud's pretty good.
I'm sharing. Okay, you are ass. Can I, like... Bastard. Utter bastard. Yeah.
Okay, that's that done. Hello,
skipping
little
this, I
bot.
just wanna-
Goodbye, little bot.
Wait, am I in... I knew I was dead. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's got a bronze. Doesn't matter.
Hey. Oh, I didn't buy my tickets. Would help if I buy my tickets. Oh wait, I already have my tickets because I have the free ones, don't I? Yes, today is the last day of 5 of them. And then after that I start after buying them again. Let's go, Shangra.
A lot of shit talk coming from fucking 7-hour lifespan, buddy.
Wait, what has a 7-hour lifespan?
Guardsman.
Oh, I think that's shorter than that, actually.
Life expectancy.
I think they have a shorter
You
life
shit talking
expectancy.
turnips.
Okay, well his life expectancy is in seconds.
The fuck
at
is
that
this? I can't move the mouse. Can't even press escape.
point. I told you that game was jank as shit, okay?
Oh my god, okay. I have Delta 4. I can't do it.
I told you, man, that game was not... That was not Dawn of War to me, okay? When people were like, it's good, I'm like, I don't know, boss. I don't know.
What I remember, it wasn't bad. Like, it really wasn't.
Yeah, but it wasn't an RTS, okay? Strategy
Listen.
game, sure.
Fuck grinding. I'll just play Dawn of War after a reset. And we will see it together and experience its amazingness. I will be playing the first one though. So I'm going to be playing Space Marine, unfortunately.
Well, apparently they have a 15-hour life expectancy once they reach the front line.
15. I see.
It's a little bit better
I
than
looked
I
down
gave
the-
them credit for. Not much better.
Mecha Chameleons, Jeremy. Oh shit, that's a good excuse for me to buy that game, actually. I'm not blind in Steam? What the fuck?
What was I gonna say? Yeah, unfortunately for me, for the new Dawn of War 4, the only thing I'm sad about is that they don't have Eldar. It's like one of the starter factions. We have 3 freaking... Or, well, actually no, we have 2 flavors of freaking Space Marines, essentially.
Which, two?
Well, we have the actual Space Marines, and then we have the
Chaos Marines or something.
Mechanicus.
Oh, Mechanicus is not a Space Marine!
They're not Space Marines, but fucking they don't have much in terms of variety here, okay? I'm not the biggest fan of them comparatively. If I'm gonna pick starter races here, I'd like 4 very different ones then. You know, it's like if we had Imperial Guardsmen and Space Marine, at least the Imperial Guard is like a very different playstyle.
I hated the Guard in Warhammer 1.
No, I mean, they're the meat grinder faction. Send in the units, okay, and use your artillery to shell the shit out of them.
Actually, the Guard... I did better with the Guard than I did with the Orcs.
Well, the Orcs are literally the meat grinder faction, so send in the Orcs, and you send a lot of them, okay? A lot of boys to send in.
Yeah. Also, I'm looking here on at the sale, and Code Vein 2 came out apparently.
Yes. It was... eh. The
Getting
problem is it
mixed
came out at
reviews.
the same time as... Fuck, what was the other game that came out at the same time? There's direct competition, and it just fell flat compared to that in every aspect.
January. The only was it the Berserker game
No,
or
no. There was
Wukong? Wait, Wukong was a lot longer than that.
I think it was Wu Chang. The game I played came out at the same time, and everybody was just comparing them because they're very
Oh, so
similar.
it was. Oh,
And like Wu Chang was just better in every aspect.
I wasn't a huge fan of Code Vein 1. I don't know.
I enjoyed
Their
Code Vein
multiplayer
1,
was
I
dog
beat
shit
it.
when we tried to do it.
Wow, the problem was it's a multiplayer game that followed the fucking
But it
Dark
was
Souls formula.
Souls.
Yeah.
But it was worse than Dark Souls.
No, it was the same.
Way worse.
Just the exact same of multiplayer.
Eh.
Both of them are dog shit. You both have to kill the boss individually. You have to kill the boss in both realms of playing. So every time you kill a boss, you kill him twice
Yeah.
because your friend has to do it now to keep up with you. It's terrible. It's not a good multiplayer way of doing it. If I kill the boss with my boy and we're progressing together, it should just be a multiplayer. You know? More recent games have learned that.
So we are taking a rain check on the Warhammer because I'm currently downloading Mecha Chameleon. I'm gonna play with Jeremy after.
I see. Well, I don't really care. Like I said, if that game, nothing you will do or say to me will change my opinion of 2. And then everybody agrees 3 was just terrible, so nobody talks about 3. 3 may as well not exist. The new one coming out, that's called 4, yeah, that's 3. That's the real 3.
I do have 3 because it was on sale for like $4, and it was
There's
when
a
I was
reason why
playing
it was
1
on sale
when
for
that came on
$4.
sale.
Did that Steam
I
thing ever
will.
change? Did it ever become positive? Did it ever get improved? Like, I genuinely stopped paying
For-
attention to it after release because it was so bad. And so widely
What are you talking about?
For 3. Dawn of War 3.
Oh, I don't know.
Dawn of War 3. Mixed. It never got out of mixed. Yeah, it's pretty bad. This game is not worth it at all, even if you get it on sale. Dawn of War 1 and 2 are way better. There's apparently still hard crashes, even if you just try to play through the campaign.
Oh, I was playing the Night Elf campaign. There's a bug where, like, every 5 minutes you just lose your health bars, so you have to save and reload the game. And that pissed me off too much that I stopped playing.
Yeah, apparently Dawn of War 3
I don't know
is
if it-
mega bad.
I don't know if that continues through the whole campaign, but Google was saying it was, and it actually upset me immensely.
For what game?
You kind of need health bars in Warcraft 3.
Oh, interesting. That's pretty annoying.
It was super fucking annoying because like it happened, like I had to save and load like 5 or 6 times during the thing. It's pissing me off.
I'm at V0.8.23 on the camera fix. Just a few versions have been made.
For what?
Oh, for his FF11. He's been
Oh.
making add-ons and fixing add-ons. Because the add-on scene of that game is... It exists, but holy shit do they make bad add-ons for optimization and stuff. And the other thing is the camera add-on he's making is for like... Where it resets its position, so it has a natural drift in the game when you're going left and right to make it go in line with your character. And he likes it at a 45-degree angle. So you made an add-on essentially to stay at a certain place whenever he zooms in and zooms out, it automatically goes back. And it just, there's been a lot of conditional things that he had to make because, you know, you don't think of all the scenarios and how it works. So it's been quite a few iterations and fixes.
Also, Rin, in Re4, I didn't notice until that mission, but I did the Tomb of Sargeras mission, the
Mhm.
one where you like get the 10 shadow orbs. Obviously, if you play
Yep.
the game, you're gonna get the 10 for the item. They made it so much easier in Reforged.
Yeah.
I used to have to like look up a guide and shit because like I'd always fucking forget every time I do it. And the Fog of War in 3, it was worse. It was pure darkness. But in Reforged, they like showed outlines and you could kind of tell where they were.
Yeah, they made it a bit more obvious to just make it not so painful for a new player and people who didn't know. And for people who did know, well, it just made it easier.
Yeah.
Alright, so that is that done. We are done the dailies. I opened 6 boxes instead of 7. Good job, me.
They were kind of scumbags with the 2 trees, though. You were given 2 huntresses at the start, and there were 2 trees you had to place your sentinels on. So if you lost a fucking huntress, you just couldn't get the shadow orb. Thankfully, I didn't. I would have been pissed if I had to restart that mission. Or I probably would have fucking turned on cheats and just blinked up there if I did, actually. There's no fucking way I would redo it at that point. This is like midway through, or even
So in like
farther
a
ahead.
bajillion scenario cases, so far it just straight teleports the camera back. So I had to work in a smooth transition for every single scenario. And the natural flattening out of the camera when you rotate is because of how it reads your position versus the eye camera. Yeah, like I said, there was a lot of things he had to account for and fix for. There's a little add-on for the camera. So when you stand still and rotate, there's no flattening anymore. That's good. Yeah, because if you just rotate the camera in a circle around you in the base camera, it just starts flattening itself. So it goes directly with like eye level. Why? It just does.
That's my very tiny, brief introduction to 11. I really don't know much about the game.
MMO game, PS2 limitations is a real meme in reality of that game.
PS2 was not made for online. PS3 and Xbox 360 were the first real online.
Yeah, I mean, Xbox has all
consoles.
online, but everybody always forgets it did.
Did it? Did you not have to have something special for it? Could you have just done it?
You had to connect an Ethernet, but I believe you also had to pay for a sub, just like all the other ones had to, right? I know
never played
Raz
my
used the
Xbox
Xbox online. I never used PS2 or Xbox online. I only did it once PS3 and Xbox 360 came out.
I did PS2 for FF11 in particular after I bought it and learned the mistake I made to try it. But that's all. Because it was a very bad experience with my dial-up internet.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
And I think I actually did have dial-up at that point, because I had it till I was like 10.
Yeah, you lived in the Stone Age.
Yeah,
Xbox
you
was
go
years
on.
ahead because of headsets and chat rooms. It didn't exist anywhere. Yeah, I know that people who talk about that era always say Xbox was like the clear winner at the time.
It was.
In terms of stuff,
in
and it
multiplayer.
was like game-wise, I just played a shit ton of PS2, so I can't really say much because like I played both of them pretty equally, and there was a lot of good games for both of them. So game-wise, I can agree, like say that both of them were pretty good. But then, in terms of actual hardware and stuff, never touched either of them for the online.
I was using Ventrilo back then. Before Xbox 360 even came out, actually.
The only thing I ever
Because-
used on PC was Skype.
We went to Skype because it was just superior to Vent. But I used Vent for like 5 years or so. That's where I met Jeremy in Warcraft 3. I wonder how bad I'm going to be at this drawing game. I can't draw to save my life.
Don't worry, 90% of people can't draw for shit. Alright, well, I guess I can start doing my bossing on this character. I'll go through the AB.
The issue here is I'm going to try hard when I really don't have the capability to. It's going to be really horrendous.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
I won't. And Jeremy's probably gonna do fucking amazing. No, it's him.
Doesn't Jeremy
He made my
drop pretty
Bulbasaur.
decently?
Yeah, he made my Bulbasaur, man.
Okay, well I wouldn't
Look
call
how
the
beautiful that is.
Bulbasaur that you have as like a pinnacle of art here. Pretty sure that was
I don't know,
copy
man.
paste, wasn't it? Like a cut, copy, put on top type of thing.
I think he actually did draw the squid.
Okay.
He
well,
copied the Bulbasaur.
Either way, I'm not gonna consider that the pinnacle of art or anything, but he definitely has better art experience than both of us put together, probably.
Yeah.
Not like that's saying much, because my art is non-existent.
I did graphic design in 10th grade. That's...
I
was
did
okay,
I did the
but-
same thing in 10th grade, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I may have been better than everybody else in the class at it, but just because you're polishing a turd does not mean it's still not a turd, you know?
I also did I have some experience in like digital art because I had to do it, but because I had to do website design and all that shit. But I was not good at that either. I don't have a fucking artistic bone in my body.
I think I would be fine at having good ideas and making art if I put the effort into it. I just never actually put any effort into making drawings. Can you give me good prompts for my icons? Yeah, because Raz wants to remake icons for skills in FF14 because there's a... In base FF14, when you make a macro, there's a macro like bar that pops up, but it doesn't have icons or anything. But somebody essentially made or FF11, yeah, I don't know what I said, but and 11, and like you just there's no icons for it, but somebody made an FF14 bar essentially for it, and you can put icons on there and like put your macros down there and use your hotkeys for it, and a much better version of using macros and all that. But you have, like, no icons for stuff, so, you know, life is rough. Gotta be creative.
Do they have, like... You know, in WoW, when you make their macros, you basically get an icon database of their game. They don't have anything similar to that.
That wasn't... that's a mod that made that ability, not the base game. So, they
I
have
guess,
some
yeah,
stuff,
true.
but it's not great. And there's been, like, 2 or 3 people who try to make icon packs, but those are also pretty shit in a lot of cases, and don't have all the icons done.
I see. Oh, I don't think I did the check-in today. Oh, I did. What's the reward? Potential scroll.
You asked if there was like a default, you know, like how in WoW you have all the default stuff, yeah. You know, like there's just default icon packs in most games, right? But FF11 doesn't really have that because it's not a default thing. It's a mod pack. What's an add-on, I should say, not a mod. Or, not a... Whatever.
I understand.
Yeah. Technical limitations are there, is the TLDR for that stuff. Ichi, why do you have 2 cutscenes?
What do you mean?
Well, you have to skip the first cutscene, then you have to skip a second cutscene in the middle of this fight.
Oh, yeah.
Now, why do you gotta have 2? Just accept your death, my man. You were scary back in the day, but most people don't do you when you're scary, and once you're not scary, you're just a one-tap.
I did him when he was scary, and he was actually fucking scary.
He's just scary because you're just stuck in damage reflect time for the entire time, and just like you're stacking up and dying to his 20 stack thing. And all his one-shot bullshit. He has 30. So many one-shots.
His 30 is the one-shot mechanic.
Whatever, 20, 30,
yes.
Doesn't matter. You've probably been one-shot 5 times before you got there.
All the blue attacks, one-shot. I did do suffering kills on Akichi before on my Lumi.
It's not worth it, is it, the TLDR?
Now that was back before like we really understood item drop gear and how actually OP it was, and so we're like, boss, just give money. So he's worth this 10 to 15 minute grind. No, he was not. He
Unfortunately
really
for him,
fucking
no.
wasn't.
Nope, because he's just money. He's just money.
He's a VIP EXP. It's not horrible.
Alright, I'm gonna restart this boss because I came in here and for some reason my Hecate didn't turn on even though I turned him on. I guess I turned him off by accident. When I had already turned him on while bossing. Whoopsies.
I don't think I accepted this. I did.
No one has a really good DAT decompiler and recompiler, and the format you have to use for the images you put in there is professional grade software, so it's like, yeah, there's so much. It's a pain in the ass. The LDR for a lot of the stuff.
Why you want to play Final Fantasy 11 again?
But he's just been playing it. It's a really good game.
I'm just thinking like the beginning of FF14 and how utter ass it was.
FF14's beginning was a worse version of 11 in every aspect.
Oh, okay.
Like, everything about FF14's start, there's a reason why they remade that entire game from, like, the ground up. Okay? That was a bad time.
Yeah, I didn't get very far in that. Jeremy played a fucking long time in it. For some reason.
I mean, we played enough to get permanent $5 off my sub in that game, so.
I didn't play that long. I was done in the first month. I did not resub.
I just remember the funniest moment was always going to be, I'm a Gladius, Raz is a white mage. Or, not even a white mage, Conjurer at the time. He was a better tank, DPS, and healer than my tank was in the dungeon we did. Like, at no point could I hold threat against him, and at no point could I didn't have healing, and at no point did I do more damage than him. It was quite the experience.
Daily's done it enough characters. I'm gonna go play that. Fuck it.
You know, he was gonna WAP, he was gonna get me some XP.
I was. It's not done yet.
Yeah, I don't think you're making the 100k. It's fine. I don't really care.
We'll see.
Just memeing mostly.
Okay.
See you later.
See you, Red.
Have fun on Mecha Chameleon. Don't get be the first dead every time.
I probably will.
Ow. Looking at chat, not looking at the boss, get an arrow to the face, almost die. Did I mess up my 2 minutes or something? Oh no, I'm at my 1 minute, I guess, yeah. Makes sense. I am zoned out to shit right now, apparently. Holy moly. Doing this Dark Null on autopilot, apparently. I just tapped my freaking guy again. I keep not holding the button. And Estella is completely useless, but it's a drop. Fortunately, Estellas just have no real purpose in our version of the game. We just kind of don't make use of them. Actually, I should do this smarter. I should do like a quicker boss than this in the meantime for these. Probably do like Gloom into like a Dark Damien or something like that, and then repeat that cycle. Do 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 do. Anytime now, Gloom, you open up your eyeball, you know? Anytime now. It's always so boring to fight you at the start. You just have to wait the minute. Do 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 do. Wow, it's getting really hot all of a sudden. I need some water though. Need to get some drinking water. Haven't had that much water today, so that would have doesn't help at all. I don't know why I'm popping this, like... What is the purpose of that, Random? What damage is that gonna do? It's not gonna push me to 40%. And two, even if it did push me to 40%, like, it doesn't actually help my damage whatsoever at that point. Because I have nothing to pop it with. Now this is good that we get to 40% here, because now we get the extra damage phase after this with our 2 minutes. We'll accept the death and just go into that and just kill it, because I'd rather kill it. I guess it didn't really matter though, because it was going to open its eye again, so that was really dumb. I just went to the other side and it would have been safe either way. Way 356 drop rate, we kill this and we get rewarded with Mesos. Come on here. I definitely want to pick up the pitch crystal. That's definitely not something I want to lose. And now we can go kill something like a Damien in this 5 minutes, and then maybe a Lotus also in that 5 minutes, so we'll see. And then after that, I will take a quick break after that to just go grab some water and go to the bathroom once this ticket's gone. And we'll go into the next bosses, which will start off with a Will. I don't have the right ring equipped. Not like it really matters for this case, because we're still just gonna kill him, I think, right? Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a bit longer here, because reasons, but we're still just gonna kill him, so it doesn't really matter. I don't think we kill this last phase during it, though. We'll use the Ascents and see how far we get. Yeah, it's like 4% per Ascent. It's not bad, but it's definitely not killing it in this time frame, to say the least. And he's dead. Damien completed. And we slap this open. What we get is an Apso armor box. We are happy, right? That was an armor box, am I crazy? Yep. Happy to see that. Always happy to see those. One day I will say I'm not happy to see, well, at one point I will be done completely with these two bosses for those boxes, so you know, I won't be happy to see any of them because they're just going to be useless at that point and just take up inventory space, but that's a very far in the future still. A lot of characters that need Apso gear. I didn't mean to press T. Well, whatever. Okay, that's phase 2 done. Okay, I see how it is, Mr. Lotus. Boop, 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 boopity boop. And we're done, Lotus! Alright, well, we don't have enough time on this ticket to do anything else, so we're just gonna go to the bathroom, grab a drink. As soon as we finish looting this, we're not gonna... Wait, just AFK right here, don't even loot the box, come back, I didn't loot it. Yeah, that would be pretty stupid. Another Apps armor. Thank you, Mr. Lotus. Nothing else from you, though, no black card or anything like that. So we're gonna go AFK, we're gonna do Will. And then, yeah, that should be the boss that takes the most time. So I will be right back real quick. Alright, I've returned. Let us continue the journey of doing these bosses. Hey! Seriously, that's how I lose my... Okay. I don't know why I bother ever popping an extra life on this boss. It just always dies. Why is this not on F3? Seriously, you jerk. Okay, let me play a little bit dodge. Ah, that water is feeling good right now, to say the least. Come on, every time, man. I just wish I was slightly stronger on this character. So I didn't have to swap sides at all, and it would just happen. Do 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 do. Yeah, phase 1 complete. After 1 more hour of fine-tuning, I can't really improve on the camera anymore. I think it's good now. That's good. Happy that you're, well, as satisfied as you can be. I'm sure eventually you'll find something and you're like, ah, shit. Gotta fix this. English AB. Why, you don't like the voice acting in the songs? Come on, man. Also, welcome to the stream, Crust. How you doing? The Koreans did it better. I mean, I wish I could pick the different voice packs for just this character. Apparently 2 minutes is too long for this phase. For me to wait. I apparently do it faster than 2 minutes. Alright, let's see. Well, what do you have in store for me here? Not doing the correct pattern. That's what you have in store for me. Sir? There we go. That's what I wanted to see. I will. There we go, real music. $3.56. Do we get anything? Nope. I don't really know why I pop a drop coupon per se on this boss, because like if he drops another will book, the keyword there being another will book, I don't really care. Alright, time for me to do Vihila. I don't have my summons summoned. There we go.
Show me what your soul is made of.
Once upon a time, I might have played an AB. I feel like a lot of people played AB at one time, but they don't stick with AB forever. Quinn ran out of tokens and you just pay as you go now? Oh boy, I don't think he realizes how much it's gonna cost. What? I call it bullshit on getting hit by that string, but whatever. Wait, what? I think they changed one of the songs to be the correct song that's supposed to play for AB now when you do one of your cooldowns. There's supposed to be 3 songs for AB and only 2 of them were ever playing. I don't know which is which though. I've somehow desynced my... Oh, there goes the string. Oh, there goes 2 lives, actually. Whoopsie doopsies. Could've just invuln. But I apparently put my ring restraint on my 1 minute. I don't know how I managed that, but that's the thing. Hey, hello, can I get a second string? Thanks. Can you not stand on top of the altar, though? That would also be appreciated. Ow. I don't know how I managed this, that I've put my ring restraint on my 1 minute and my 2 minute has my weapon jump. When the last burst I did was with a ring restraint, but this is the thing right now, so I guess we're here now. It is what it is. Definitely making this kill be a bit slower than it should be, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Yeah, but now I mean, I could just wait the extra minute to, like, fix it, but I don't think losing a 2 minutes like that is worth, and then I'm still using... The 1 minute on AB is so big, so it's, like, not good to just not use it, so it's, like, a weird situation. I'll just fix it for the next boss. Doesn't really matter for this. Not really worried at all. Okay, now we'll have the correct ring for the next time I go into a boss fight. Hella dead. Like I said, it doesn't really matter that I did that mess up. It's not the end of the world. It's just a very weird situation to be put in. Wait, what? Why am I missing 20% drop? Ah, the inner didn't swap. I swapped, but I didn't swap type of moment. Gotcha. Okay, well, to Lucid we go. Can I kill Lucid in 4 minutes? Not entirely sure with this character, to be honest. Well, if I didn't rebuff myself, that's probably going to be an issue, but it is what it is. We'll just live with it. I do not kill phase 1 within 2 minutes without origin. Why did I think I could do that? We're not that far off though, so it doesn't really matter. Worst case scenario, we have to use a 1 minute. Because I don't think I'm going to be in here for 6 minutes. That I will say. I'm going to lose a lot of damage here because I didn't think to buff, because, you know, 30-minute timer is 30-minute timer. Now you might be questioning, why did you bind there? Because all my buffs are disappearing, so I was like, I may as well make this 1 minute have as much juice as possible. Okay, well, you know, when you drop down and you don't pay attention to what the boss is doing, and then she just eviscerates you, you know, it is what it is. Now you might wonder, aren't you supposed to get 2 seconds of invul when you spin? Yes, but only while you're spinning. As soon as you let go of that spin button, you insta explode. Because I timed it at 0 seconds, but didn't time it quite to the pixel perfection, and I let go 1 frame too early, I just instantly died. The Dragon Breath doesn't one-shot you. It does 50% per tick, so you can live 1 tick of the Dragon Breath and not die. Technically, you'll live 3 in total before dying. Or, you'll die on the 3rd one, I should say. Because you'll potion after the first tick. The stacking sickles? Similar situation. With the stacking sickles. As long as you don't get hit by both of them at the same time, you will heal through one of them. And they usually only tend to hit you once through. As long as you're moving forward. But if they're perfectly stacked, you just instantly die. You're wondering why it took me so long to use my little dragon there. It's because I was debating, am I using my origin first to try and kill him before he phases down? And then thought better of that idea. It is surprising what you can actually live in this game if you just try to face tank everything in the game and learn what you can and cannot live. And I've done enough dumb shit to know what I can and cannot do. Would I recommend you doing what I did? No. Does it not matter on this character because it's so overgeared for this content? Exactly. If you're on a min clear, don't face tank stuff. If you're overgeared to shit, you learn what you can face tank because you just stopped caring at one point. Hello, sound freaking deafening mode with the completions of all these objectives. Holy shit. Happy reset to everybody. Make sure to restart your auto harvest whenever you can, or your Threads of Fate if you're one of those players. Hey, yo, what? I was behind the crystal. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, I forgot the ring swap. Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. The guy will pop up and we'll have our cooldowns and it's not the end of the world. Oh no, I'm losing time. Most of its damage didn't even come out in this time frame, unfortunately, for AD. You have so much damage into the orbs that is kind of unfortunate. For stuff like slime. Because you're bursty, but you're like a weird burst in a way. Ow. Rocks landing on my head is a standard. Yeah, for some reason you can cooldown skip your 2-second invuln. Just AB things. Why was me holding down the key not activating it there? Interesting. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother looking because I don't believe it's gonna be yellow slime, and if I get a yellow slime, it is what it is. I accept. Will that bite me in the ass one of these times? For sure. Will I really care? Probably not. I also don't have serums because I forgot to buy another one of those. I only bought 2 of them. Yes, that would explain why stuff is feeling a little weird on this slime ring or slime kill right now. And as soon as he's out of this, we just hold this button down and watch level 1 Ascent do as much as it can do. Tried his best, I got it done, you know? And we get rewarded with a slime ring. Let's go! Wait. Hold, Rin. What are you doing? You're going to Pinot here. Go to this Pinot and kill this real quick. Auto attacks are not as powerful as... I forgot that my familiar. Well, whatever. We didn't get a drop. Now we swap back to boss and we go do Saren. Probably want to buy at least... Probably want to buy those, you know? Everything's good. Into Saren we go. Yeah, these are classes. These 2 use their origin in phase 1, that's right. They're not quite the 200 mil berserkers I have that usually do this normal Saren clear and just obliterate phase 1. And then use it for phase 2. Why did I dash into the puddle instead of just dodging the stab? That's like super easy to dodge by just ducking, you know? Also, one thing I never knew. Apparently these pillars take longer to activate in normal compared to hard. That was stuff I did not know about this boss, because, like, what? Okay. Well, we lost the extra life. Doesn't really matter. This is the only phase that I'm ever afraid of anything in. Have I died in the next phase? Yes. I've made mistakes and things have happened, but... Well, it's just especially annoying in hard. Because in hard, like, the fact that the pillar can spawn in the same spot that a pillar just exploded in is probably the most BS thing I've ever seen in this game. Like, who decided that at the start of making Saren that that would be an unacceptable thing to have happen? Second dumb thing about pillars is why do they have variable timings to them? Why do some of them take 0.3 to activate another 0.8? I am not in range to hit her with my binder. Are we serious right now? Okay. You know, I made a mistake, but holy moly did I get punished for that mistake, to say the least. When you don't respect the boss, they sure teach you to respect them all of a sudden, you know? They're like, ha, you didn't respect me? I should have just dashed behind her there. I really should have just dashed behind her. Oh, oh, oh. Alright. Sure, why not? You respect the hands they will put on you. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you gotta just respect them. Still don't have much respect for you on normal mode on this character, though, because, like... Unless I royally just AFK myself, like... Unless I really try hard to die 5 times on this boss, you know? I pressed... I didn't know what I just did there. The brain off today. Ow. Well, we don't get the attack for a bit. That's fine. It is what it is. Ow. Just gonna eat every attack known to man. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, can I stop getting stabbed? Do 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 do. 24 seconds. Unfortunately, we're not strong enough to just kill her here, I don't think. Hey, hey, stop floating closer to me. I don't want to get hit by the knockback. Okay, the knockback is bullshit. How much does this do? Yeah, I mean, it's doing something. It's moving the bar. Not by much, but it's moving the bar. Wait, how did they heal there? I call shenanigans on that healing. I clearly was invulnerable during that entire period of time. Oh, I got hit by that because I didn't duck. Why did I do that? Well, whatever. Surely she's gonna charge, right? Charge? Where's your charge at? Charge? Okay. There's the charge I was expecting. Do I just 2-minute here? I guess I just do 2 minutes. No! She's getting to live another fate. Oh, I was on top of it. We did it! I don't think she can actually drop anything on this difficulty, so that's why I just kill her. Last, because she takes a while and she doesn't drop daily squad as an. Well, I guess she could drop daybreaks. Right? Normal drops daybreak. I think that's her special thing, right? Yes, she could drop daybreaks and. Wait, she's really only a black jade box? I guess they all are black jade boxes, yeah. Thinking of black mage and above for when we start getting the white jade box rings. Alright, well that's the boss thing on this character done. Simple, easy. Just a bit of mesos made. Happy dappiness. Bop, 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 bop. Into the bank you go. You brought out a memory of somebody you know. What triggered that? And why did I remind the, What do I do similar to them? Ah, just a few things are expiring. Oh, my stupid mini sugar on this character is expiring. Okay, let's go. Wait, does that mean my other one's expiring too? If I go to my cache inventory here and I go look at my thing here, so that's that. 810, 78, 810. Welcome back. Oh, not pet snack, water life. Mini sugar. Traumatic event kickbacks in seeing that? Jesus. What happened? What did I trigger? New notification. Ah. It's a min clear Saren run. Okay, already off to a good start. With my friend, I started Maple with. Okay, okay. He has so much confidence going into the boss. I know how this ends. So many pillars. So many deaths. Yeah, P1 is bullshit. Finally get to P2. Yeah, that was just P1, guys. We haven't dealt with the rest of it yet. Just have to survive the test. Oh boy, I see how this ends. Wait, this is the wrong character to be using the nodes on, and you use it on the Kinesis. The pillar spawns on us. Oh, he jumps out of it and dies. Yeah, yeah. I know that feel. Everywhere which was not on top of it and ended up dead, yes. Oh, this isn't even a character I can use these solid cubes on. That's right, this is the wrong character for this. I took them out on the wrong character. I need to use them on the Wild Hunter. Whoops. Those back in. Do I have anything I can use this flame on? Or do I have this garbage flamed here? Good. It's alright. Good. Good. Decent enough. I guess this guy doesn't really have anything I can just chuck a flame at. That's not, like, actually good right now. Okay, so this character is also not the flame character. I guess everything just goes to the Wall Hunter in that case. Cannot wait for the change that makes all these flames be before and after options only. Cannot wait for that change. Alright, can we get 2 lines of crit damage? It's not that hard to hit, but we'll see. Answer so far is... The fuck is this abomination? I mean, on average, it's not that expensive to do, you know, it's not that hard to hit. Sometimes you get rinsed, though. Cubing is cubing. Well, we can, I can show you it. Well, if we go look at here, alright, we'll show you what it's supposed to be, and so it's, you know, Math Pro. Alright, we go, it is gloves. We're using bright blacks. And cost is 6 bill. It's about 268 black cubes. Or bright cubes, I should say. Not that bad. Just don't think about this one, okay? This doesn't exist. It's not that bad. Like, all things considered, like, it's not cheap, right? Like, you're just, you know, you can definitely get rinsed while doing it, but comparing it to something like the, you know, 3 lines of crit, or triple item drop, or even double item drop and stuff like that, it's, you know, it's not too bad. Doesn't help I know a lot of luckier dogs. I mean, yeah, sometimes you just... It is what it is sometimes with people, right? Some people are just lucky. And some people are just unlucky. And if you get tilted by the luckier dogs, well, it's gonna suck. And Billy keeps telling me that this sparkling red star potion isn't the right one from the merchant, and it only works in CRA. Did it make a separate stack? No it didn't. Would you look at that, Billy? You cannot talk to the guy who has literally run out of them. Yeah, the other ones don't. But the red potion does. I don't think I've ever seen the one that cannot stack. If there's a red potion that can't stack... Wait, this one doesn't even say it's only in CRA now. This one used to be only in CRA. But the red potion... The red potion is always stacked for me. I think the 20 attack power one... Or... The IED one was also one that didn't. But as the guy who's actually run out of these red potions on Challenger World every time except for this Challenger World, they might have at this point, I guess. I don't know. Also, what is with my luck? Why am I seeing you every single time? I don't actually know what my professions are on this character. I don't think I've done them. Nope, I got smithing to level 10. Okay, never mind. I don't need this. I bought a ticket that's useless. Whatever, just do alchemy. I don't care. It's the Wild Hunter that hasn't touched it yet. Which technically at 10 it's not doing anything yet for the smithing buff, but eventually we'll get 12. You know, I'm just being lazy. There's a lot of stuff to do in this game all the time, you know. Where the fuck are all my red pots? Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Found them, I almost lost it. Yeah, I mean, losing all your red pots would really suck. They're kind of vital to bossing. That 20% boss is kind of something you expect to just have. Oh, I don't have enough crit rate in this. In my boss damage thing, let's see. Wait, am I missing 10% crit? Oh, no. I see. Oh, it's because of the hyperstats or what I'm using to fix it. That makes sense. Alright, we are... How much combat power? 139.8 on this character now. Just a bit of gains have been made. Second half of the event already. I need some action. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the events right now are just kind of chilling and existing. Do 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 do. I didn't use my 1 minute. Should use my 1 minute. But I guess I'm still gonna have to just use the 2 minute here, right? Yeah. Yeah, did you get me out of this phase faster? Also, for some reason, you just hit both sides as a Kana. I can't really explain it. I don't fully understand it. But you just hit both sides. Like, I just don't fully understand why. It's not only this class that does it. Like, I have other classes that have recently just started, like, killing both sides at the same time, and I'm like, why do you do this? You have nothing that should be over there for your burst or any of this sort. Why does it work like that? And then it just works like that, and I'm like, alright, whatever, I just accept it. Oops. Okay, and now we sit in the corner. And that is this phase completed, and now we just go back into the corner and exist. No cracks? Looking like a no crack one. Gotcha. At least the toilet paper can do 0.4% at this point into this character's life, and it doesn't take so long. Nothing was sadder than watching my toilet paper try to hit him before, and like you literally weren't moving the bar, and you were like, ah. Goodbye, Will. We just have a little bit of overkill for the burst. Okay, we get a will node, and that's it. Into the next boss we go, which is gonna be the Dark Null. God, I got quite a few procs there. That's crazy. Oh, you know, I forgot that. I keep forgetting I have a Genesis weapon on this character now. So I haven't been using that. Oni best girl, by the way. It used to be best bro, but it takes being best bro to be best girl. That's a hilarious sentence. But so fitting in this case, you know. I was like, well, he used to be the best bro. Now it's just the best bae. You know, it is what it is. Once a homie, always a homie. Also, all this burst I've been doing this without a ring or restraint, which is the crazy part about this character right now. But this character hits like such a truck, it doesn't even make sense. I didn't even use my Ascents. Like, this character just does so much damage. Okay, I forgot how... Oh, we have a ring box. Okay, I was just talking about it. Well... Don't mind if I do. It's not the ring or restraint 4 that you want, but hey. A ring's better than no ring. Now, what the hell do I replace in here? Oh, I think I found the replacement. Because this is minus 5 mil, and this is minus 9 mil. Yeah, I think I found the replacement. Alright, well, that's a thing for now. We'll eventually get a real ring or restraint for this character, and it'll be good. But we have the ring, or con 4, for the update. We have one half of the equation. As I sneeze. Let's go do Lucid. Good job, Kana. Good job. Man, this has been a good ring week. Got a ring restraint 4 on my Cadena, got a con 4 on this character now. Like, we're just making the rings. Based on the damage I'm doing, yeah, this character does not need to use Origin in this phase. A little bit different, especially with all these procs. The amount of procs I'm getting is kind of crazy. How long does the laser beam last for? If I invuln myself for 6 seconds... Huh! This mechanic is longer than 6 seconds. It's about like 7 or 8. Okay, you're just not going to shoot in my direction at all there. Gotcha. Yep. Get that done, and then we wait for this. Oh. I didn't even get to use... I guess I could have just used Origin with nothing, apparently. She does... As long as she has her stuff, she's just gonna kill the next phase. Gotcha. Hello, Garu. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for lurking. Hopefully you've been having some good times. Hopefully the heat wherever you are is died down a little bit. And we get rewarded with nothing. Can't really complain. This character's got a ring box con 4 today, so hey, that's a big win. I can probably kill Lotus in 2 minutes. Actually, it's more than 2 minutes still, so yeah, for sure. Alright, phase 1's done. Blink and you miss it type of stuff happened. Blink and you miss it and you'll miss phase 2. Am I allowed to, like, move here? Like, holy. And phase 3 gets to live a little bit longer, but not that much longer. Simple as that. Alright, boss drop, go. Ooh. Another armor box. Let's go! Okay, what is the longest boss that's probably going to take me? It's between Slime and Verisilla. I think Slime generally is probably going to take longer than Verisilla does. Oddly enough. Yeah, okay, I'm in the right gear. Everything's good. In we go. Okay, okay, here begins the procs, you know, they're finally coming in, there's procs. Oh, I just ate a proc because I was pressing Q. Unfortunate, but that happens to the best of us. Okay, we're getting every proc before it disappeared. We got off every proc before it disappeared. Wow, that worked out really well. I was really expecting some of these procs to just get voided. Alright, we put down... I didn't even look. I just know it's not on the top two, so we're just going to figure it out from there, I guess. Walk this way, and wherever that goes is where we'll end up. Alright. And goodbye, Slimer. $356 or $354. Either way, that is the correct drop rate, and no slime ring. Unfortunate. Some weeks you get one, some weeks you don't, you know? It's a pretty high drop rate, but it's not guaranteed by any means. I'm thrown off by my combat power because I'm like, wasn't I 139? Yes, before you equip the continuous ring, you had an additional 5 million combat power.
We can begin.
You have, in fact, lost that combat power. Yeah, I was wrong about who I thought would take longer. I didn't realize I would just obliterate slime so easily. Oops. This 2 minutes is just gonna kill her, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I overestimated my damage a bit. Unfortunate. Not by that much, but it was an overestimation. I just killed Damien and he's already back. What is this? Damien. Take a chill pill, okay? You're already dead. How many times I gotta teach this lesson to you, you old man? Oh, my first string of the battle. Oh, my second string of the battle. Will we make it to 3? We're gonna force it to 3 so I can clear, because I just don't... I'm gonna respect you this much, Philip. JK, doesn't matter, because I'm just gonna kill you. Didn't even matter. Ain't no respect being given here. This Kana doesn't respect shit. Freaking 135 million is like barely better than my AB. And like just blasting it like there's no tomorrow. Blast diff is real. Blast diff goes burr, yep. Can I kill all the rest of these bosses in this time frame? I don't know. Gloom is going to be the problem child here. Can we kill Gloom in this time frame? That is the question. What I'm going to do is just use these, because... yeah, level 1 Ascent may as well not exist, I'm going to be honest with you, in terms of damage. They exist, they're there to invuln you, and they're there to damage Gloom when he's closed. And that's their purpose, and they will be served as well as they can be at level 1. Give it some love, and life is better. Oops. Do 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 do. Oh, he's not reopening. Unfortunate. I didn't realize I pushed him below 40%. Well. I thought I had him above 40% the last eye opening, and then, guess me using my sense at the start screwed it over. Really lost in the Challenger World 3? What are you lost about? Like, what part of the game is confusing you, or what do you need help with? Is it just overall game stuff, or is it just like something specific? Stop playing in 2024? Okay. So how... You're with a 235 Hayato. Okay. Okay, well, first up, never did any Challenger World. First step is probably teaching you about the item burning set. Do you have your item burning set on the Hayato? So on this menu over here, there's something called item burning. You do have that? Okay. Have you worked through some of the challenges? So you've done like Vellum, probably all the way up to the slime one? Or have you not done any of those to upgrade it? Only killed Czak? Okay. If you give me like 5 minutes, I can go on and show you a bunch of stuff. But things that you can do. Are you doing your dailies? So have you ever used the planner? Right here in the menus here? Where is it? Planner, right here. You're doing your dailies? Are you doing your monster parks 7 times a day? Well, if your character is already using the burn, the growth potion and XP vouchers, how many growth potions you have and how many XP vouchers you have? That's the other question I should ask here. For the growth potions, I assume they're the 250 potions. How many growth potions do you have? Because for the growth potions, the best time to use them for a character nowadays, especially if you have the hyper burn up to 260, is at 255 if you have 2 of them or 1. If you have 3 of them, you can use them at 250. 4 is also at 250. And above that, just use them at each level before that. Because after 250, so even though they only give X, like they only level you up a full level from below 250, they still give you 50% of a level, and the 250 to 260 is the worst leveling point for the grind up to 260 right now. Okay, Billy's gonna be tilted. Unfortunately for me, this is not a new pitch for this character because I already had one. So now I have another eye patch. Right, well, that's, we're living that. You know, we have that now. Go kill Pino real quick, and then I just gotta kill Saren, and then I can hop onto the Challenger World and help you out. And just go through the events, teach as much as I can, and just show you the stuff. Because it's a lot easier to just show it than to have to try and explain some of this stuff, to say the least. It won't be that long, it'll be like 5-6 minutes. Wish I had made a Mercedes as your main. Mercedes is a pretty strong class. But Hayato is definitely pretty strong. It was meta. Yeah, sometimes you follow the meta and you're like, I don't really like this character that much. The other thing is you could get us started on a Mercedes on the Challenger World. You can get one to level 200. And because now you can do 14 monster parks, 7 per character, you could start leveling a Mercedes and giving it some stuff. It won't have a 260 burn, but you can slowly start getting it up on the Challenger World. And see if you enjoy it. Technically, it goes up to 270. Because there's a separate burn that they've added after the 260 that you can activate on the character, on any 260 plus character, that goes all the way to 270. So technically your Hayato is going to end up at 270. Only, unlike the first burn where it's 5 levels per level up, it's only 2 for the 260 to 271. Which is still pretty massive. But not as quick as the 260 burn, to say the least. Oh, still got hit by that. That's my bad. Oh, I got hit by that. That's bad. Trying to think, what else can I say that's like... Yeah, we already went over the dailies and that, and the monster perks. Yeah, you have 3 separate 200 burns on the Challenger World that you can use. There's also going to be a Kinesis Hyper Burn happening in a few weeks for another 260 character. The remaster of Kinesis is coming out. It'll be on the 22nd during that patch, and that comes with its own personal level 260 Hyper Burn for any Kinesis. Whether it be existing and not 260 or a brand new one. It's not the end of the world. You can still make it to Emerald or Diamond during the Challenger World during this. Like, you've lost some, like, you lost time, but it's not the end of the world. Especially as a returning player, like, I wouldn't worry about it too much. As long as you can make it to Emerald, that's the big reward that you're going for. What happened to my... what? He's still alive. What happened to my sticks? He didn't go off, apparently. Okay, that's cool. I got 35%. I think I'll be killing this boss in the next burst or something like that. Just around that. So we aren't here for too long, and then I'll be able to hop over the Challenger World. Go over the stuff, teach you what you need to know. The TLDR of stuff. Where your goal should kind of be to get done in the next 2 months of Challenger World. Completely free to play. It's very expensive where you live. That's fine. All of the stuff I'll teach you about will just be the free to play stuff, so you don't need to worry about it. Okay, boss drop. Oh, we even still have the coupon. And that is that done. Saren complete. Alright. I can inspect you in game. If you can add me and I can look at your character. Once I get on the Challenger World here, let me just sell my crystals and then let's hop. Alright, let's go over the Challenger World here. Probably do the Wild Hunters bossing tomorrow. Just don't really feel like doing that tonight. Okay. What's your in-game name? I can add you to my friends list and then give me an idea of what you got going on. Doll, no mostly. Vinny Forte, okay. There's my friends list keep. There it is. Add friends. Vinny Forte. Perfect. Alright, I sent you a friend request. Alright, let's go over the events first. So you already know about the item burning. You've done Czak. You haven't done Vellum yet. At 235, you can definitely do Vellum. So that would upgrade your gear. Let's see. What is your current combat power? Character info. Alright, so you're 2.6 million. With your current equipment and stuff, you can 100% clear Vellum here. He is not very hard. I'd like 1.2 million, you can like do it pretty much. It'd be a decent kill. You'll probably be in there for a little bit, but it is definitely doable. So this is an easily clearable goal. Let's see. Gear-wise, obviously you're not going to be touching the Challenger gear. You don't need to touch this at all. Challenger gear, you're good to go. Your secondary... okay. So you should have a thing for something called the Frozen secondary. It's like a Frozen Phoenix Blade is probably the name. It's going to be from one of your boxes. You have a box that gives you a level 100 set. I would be using that secondary because it's just straight up better than the Fire Phoenix Blade. It'll be a bit better stats. It's not your best in slot, but it's fine to use for now. Yeah, Frozen set. Yeah, so open that up. You can equip the secondary from there. The rest of the gear is going to be pretty useless because you're already wearing the Challenger gear. Let's see. The rest of the stuff, this is all the free stuff. Yeah, you don't need to touch that. These are the event rings. Yeah, you're already doing your stuff there. You got the Silver Blossom, the Abyss Hunter ring, Golden Clover. Yeah, that's fine. Pendant Spirit. Yeah, this is all pretty standard. Yeah, I would. So, in the Challenger World shop, you have these Challenger coins. What you can do with these Challenger coins is this is how you're going to get your Epic Potential Scrolls. And I would Epic Potential from this shop, buy 2 of these, and I would Epic Potential your emblem and your secondary with the Frozen one. And I would use, you're going to get some free cubes called the Mystical Cubes, and I have some of these. I would just keep rerolling them until you get 6% attack power when they're out Epic. Eventually you'll get something called Hard Cubes from killing bosses and stuff like that, and you can use those to try to upgrade it to Epic. Or to Unique, I should say. I would not buy the Mystical Cubes from this shop. Don't buy these from the Challenger shop. And don't buy the Karma Solid Cubes from this shop. But that's how you get your Epic Potentials. So that's pretty much what you have to do for the Beyond Item Burning Plus. For Lotus, honestly speaking, you could do Lotus at... Yeah, you could get it the Legendary, but that requires you buying cubes from the cube shop over here in the quick move. This cube shop. If you're trying to upgrade from Unique or Epic to Legendary, you're always buying the Bright Cubes. They're pretty expensive, as you can see, but you'll make mesos from your daily bossing and your weekly bossing and such. Okay, so gear-wise, get these 2 to Epic. Everything else is fine for the moment. I guess you could also buy another scroll to upgrade this Awake Ring to Epic, and then roll 6% strength on that. I guess we can go over the Challenger shop. Let's go over the Challenger shop and talk about what's good buying in there. For now, Challenger shop. So, you make these coins by leveling up, by completing the 1,000 kill mobs per day, 5 times a week, and by... I think that's just leveling up, yeah, I think... Oh, and the boss challenges for killing the bosses, yeah. The good things to buy in this shop, for the normal coins for this stuff, Epic Potential Scrolls is how you're going to get them. The Karma Star 17 Star Scrolls can be useful later on once you get items. You don't need the Frozen Secondary box, you already got one, so you don't need that. These cubes, don't really need. Sword can be alright to buy, but you're mostly going to get these fragments. The Sword and fragments are only for 260+. It's for the Hexa Matrix, which you unlock once you hit 260. The other good thing to buy in here is the XP coupons if you're grinding. This is a good source of them. And then the final thing is the Karma Black Rebirth Flames. Don't buy the VIP buff selector coupons, because there's a better event to buy them from than this shop. So that's the Challenger shop. For the Challenger shop on this side, you won't have access to it right now, because you need to do later bosses. So we'll talk about that way later. Karma Black Rebirth Flames. So right now you have like 0 gear that's worth flaming. Because it's all either temporary gear or gear that you can't even flame. So just hold on to them for now. If they're going to expire, you can try using them on like your Dominator Pendant. That's like this Dominator Pendant is a real one, right? You can't upgrade it. But right now you only have 24 strength on it. So if you have some flames that are going to expire, you can chuck them at this Dominator Pendant to get it better. The same for your Condensed, your Aquatic, and Deciduous, and your Pink Bean Belt here. If you have flames that are going to expire, you can chuck them at these items to see if you get better. I wouldn't chuck them at the Golden Clover. You have a pretty good one here, because you have 36 strength and 4 all stat. You're just looking for any combination of attack power, all stat, and strength. And like, it's pretty set up. Like right now you have nothing on your Deciduous for you, so that's pretty bad. You have 27 strength on the Aquatic, 18 strength here. The reason why I say you should start with the Dominator out of all of them is because the Dominator is going to last you longer than these other ones. So that's just why I'm saying the Dominator first. Okay. So gearing-wise, let's go through the list here. So the big event is Challenger World. As you level up and do bosses, you're going to get Challenger points. These will unlock you better ranks. As you rank up, all the way up to Emerald, it's going to increase your damage. It'll literally give you buffs that increase your damage. Whether it be attack power, boss damage, ignore defense, crit rate, critical damage, etc., etc. All the way up to Emerald, that gets increased. After Emerald, when you get to Diamond, my bad, it was all the way, yeah, this was the Emerald buff here, I was at Platinum. Yeah, this is the final buff that gives you damage. Diamond and above, the only thing that changes is that Diamond you get Meso Obtained and item drop rate. And then after that, it literally does nothing as a buff. The other thing it gives you is once you get to Bronze rank at 5k, you can get 100 Soul Fragments, 3 Soul Irida, a Challenger Metaloid, which is this little guy right here, is an android that shows up behind you. He'll show you the current rank of whatever rank you're at for the Challenger World. So you upgrades as you go through the ranks. He's pretty cool looking. But yeah, you just get a bunch of rewards. The big thing to note is the goal I would set myself as a returning player is by the end of the Challenger World, getting to Emerald rank. Because if you see in here, it says Ultimate Legion Growth Potion times 20. What those do is you can make a level 1 character, use this potion on that character, and it's instantly level 200. So that's 20 level 200s on Kronos or Hyperion, whichever one your main server is. So that gives you 4,000 Legion levels right off the bat. So that's the goal I would set myself as a returning player, or just somebody who hasn't, like, you know, you're getting back in the swing of things. You want to get Emerald at least. If you get to Diamond, you get the Cozy Winter set, which if I want to just show that real quick, I don't really like it, but this is the Cozy Winter set. This character right here. This is what you get. Some people like the look, some people don't, you know, it's a preference thing. Cosmetics are cosmetics. Little hiccups. But that is the big two things about Challenger World. Above Diamond, you're getting 60 Bright Cubes and nothing. These are just like flex ranks, like I did it kind of thing. You don't care about the Diamond's like the final big reward. Yeah, your main focus is to hit 260. You're trying to hit 260. And the ways you do that, that's the most efficient in order is Monster Park every day, daily quests, and then just grinding. There's not really much else you can do sub 260 to help speed it up. Eventually you'll unlock things like the weekly epic dungeon and Monster Park Extreme. Just you have those potions, right, that level you up for the what the hell are they named? Why am I forgetting the name of the I want to say Extreme Growth. Golden Strawberry Farms are good up to 235. At 235, they kind of drop off a cliff. So I would use those on other characters to level them up. Like if you want to make a Mercedes or other characters on the Challenger World, if you use one once you hit level 101, you get to like 198 or something like that from one single strawberry farm. Oh, okay. Holding. Is the Arcane Seal open right from the get-go? Smart? Or is it open up later? Do you need to be 260 for this? I don't think you have to be 260, right? We'll probably go over this. Okay. Once he's back, we'll keep going through this, this list of events here. Damn, he gets slapped with a lot of ads. Alright, welcome back. You got hit with quite the ad block. But, okay, so the next thing we can go over, just in list of the events, we'll just go through all these lists and just talk about it. This Arcane Seal. So the rule of thumb is, you want to get to the highest Challenger rank you can before trying to spend some of these. Oh yeah, the Strawberry Farms. So because you're 235, yeah, I wouldn't use them on your Hayato anymore. I would just use them. So from 101 to 210, they're very good for leveling up characters. Because at 210 is when you unlock the last level of a Link skill. Which, you said you were a returning player, so I assume you remember Link skills. But if you don't remember them, they're these things right here. Every character comes with a Link skill in the game. And they have level 3 now. Every single one has level 3. If you remember some being level 2 in the past, they exist at level 3 now. So getting them to 210 is pretty good. That's what I would use Strawberry Farms for, would just be going to use those and get other characters on the Challenger World from 101 with their burn all the way up to 200, and then proceeding to get them to 210 with the Strawberry Farms. We'll talk more about that in a bit. I'm just going to go through the event list and just teach you about each of them. So the Arcane Seal is a permanent power boost while in the Challenger World. You have different ranks of them, with the highest being Legendary. The higher your Challenger World rank is, the better chance you have... Oh, apparently that closes the... Okay. I can't open these at the same time? Okay, whatever. The higher your rank is, all the way up to Diamond, pretty much. Or I think it gets better at Challenger... or at Master also, but it doesn't really matter for that. We don't need to worry about that. But the higher you wait, the better chance you have of getting Legendaries. For you, what I would aim for is as long as these are going to cap out, right? Because you can only hold on to 20 of these. You're going to want to use them before they hit 20. And ideally, you can try to get at least a blue rank 1 for a rare rank 1. And then for what happens when you have more of them, right? I'll just show you, right? So like for me, I'm already diamond, so I have a large seal. So I'm just going to remove all. It goes through this little screen. You can press skip to skip it. So I got 5 epics and 1 blue. what you do with the ones that are spares that you don't need, right? So I have these 9. I already have a legendary one. I can extract their energy. And then for which whenever I have equipped, you can come to this screen, which is the enhanced screen. And you click on this little button. It's going to consume some arcane energy. You're going to try to level up. Unfortunately, I didn't hit the 6% chance to upgrade to level 9. Yeah, so you need to remove a seal. You need to remove some seals to get an arcane core to be able to equip one. So, click on the remove seal, and just remove a couple. Oh, that's unlucky, Babu. Well, I guess you're going to be permanent black outline on that character. Congrats. If you whatever you have as the highest one, whether it be rare, you might have got lucky and got an epic, or if you just have a normal, just equip it. It's instantly going to give you a bit of stat. And then the rule of thumb for these is the highest you want to get them if they're not legendary is rank 7. So you want to get to +7 at the highest that you're ever going to do. After +7, the chance to upgrade is very low, and it's just not worth it. You're better off just waiting until you get a legendary one. So just equip whichever one's the highest, and then just with extra energy, if you have any, you just come here, add them all, extract, try to enhance it as high as it can go until you reach 7, and then just wait till you get the next rank to keep upgrading. So a faint arcane core at level 7 is equivalent to just a rare level 1 or level 0, like just a base rank of the next highest tier is equivalent to 7 of the previous one. So as soon as you get a better rank one from removing the seal, just instantly equip it, disenchant, extract the energy from the previous ones, and then just start enhancing that one up to 7. Pretty simple system. The only thing to know about it is you can buy these sealing wands each week. It's 5 million mesos per for 30 of them. It's very worth buying these to try and get a legendary as you rank up. But if you don't have the mesos, you don't have the mesos. So don't worry about it too much. But just be aware that the shop does exist to buy these. That's pretty much the TLDR of Arcane Seal. If you get a new rank, wear it. When you have energy, extract and use it to enhance it up to level 7. Simple as that. Season Boss Kai, I wouldn't worry about him. You have to be level 270 to fight normal mode, so don't worry about him too much right now. Challenger XP Duo, don't worry about it at all. You need a character that's level 260 plus in the normal world, and it's pay to win. Like, you have to pay for this, so don't worry about that. Challenger Partners. So the big thing about this is you're probably going to have to join a Discord, so like either the community Discord for Maplestory on the Reddit, or the official Maplestory Discord. You can join that one to try and find a challenger partner. The big thing you're looking for, I wouldn't worry about it right now, right? Until you can do a hard will and hard Vihila, don't worry about it. Because the big reward most people are going for is dueling for hard will and hard Vihila for these 200 fragments. After that, it's all purely cosmetics, and most people don't care. So, above that, most people aren't going for that. The kill quest completely doesn't matter. It's a nice bonus if you're farming. Otherwise, most people don't care about it. Solar to unlock at 260. This whole menu right here, this hexamatrix, everything involved in this is all 6 job plus. So once you're 260, you'll unlock this system and start understanding about it. But just know that these fragments are very good and very important, and that's why people are doing this Challenger Partners thing. But until you're 260 plus, like, you don't need to worry about this, because you don't need to find a partner yet. Just know it exists. This is the Beyond Burning I was telling you about. It starts at 260 plus, and this is what's going to give you every level up. Instead of getting 1 level at 260, you'll get 2 level ups, all the way up to 270. Again, you need to be 260 plus for that. Don't worry about it. Item burning, we went over it. You can do normal Lotus at like 9 million combat power. 9 million's probably pushing it. That's pretty low for it. But like, if you're 11 to 12 million combat power, normal Lotus is super easy. Lucid, I would just wait until you're 260. As soon as you hit 260, with all the stuff you have available to you with your Origin and all that, Lucid's super easy to do. So just wait till 260 to do Lucid for the item burning set. Above that, don't worry about it too much. As you start doing other bosses, you'll like get more used to it and then be able to do these challenges, but this is like way later in the progression tier compared to these first 4. That's item burning plus, or item burning. Yeah, I guess it is item burning plus. Arthur's equipment rental. You don't need to worry about this event. You're going to be using this once you're 260 plus. Trying to do stuff like hard Lucid, hard Will, Chaos Gloom, hard Damien, and stuff like that. Like, you're going to be using it for the harder bosses for the item burning. The way it works, though, is that you pay Mesos, you rent the equipment for 48 hours. As you can see, this equipment's pretty powerful. So item drop in Meso gear, you can start going for right away. Like, for that stuff, as soon as you have... So you're going to probably get most of your stuff from daily bossing. So like Condensed Power Crystal, Black Bean Mark, Will-o'-the-Wisp, Mechanator, the Event Rings, Kronos Treasures. Well, Kronos Treasure you'd have to do a weekly boss for. But for the rest of the stuff I mentioned outside of the Event Rings, you get these from your daily bossing. And like, the faster you make your item drop, the better. Because it just helps you get drops from bosses. It is quite expensive though. So, the thing is, you're probably going to focus on your event rings to get them to item drop and Meso drop first. Meso is just good if you're actually farming. Oh, hello, Kiku. Welcome to the stream. Currently teaching Vinny. He's a returning player. Just came back to the game, so I'm going through the events and teaching him stuff. Obviously, you've been using the Hyperburn Max on your Hayato. You've probably been claiming the rewards as you level up. We can go more in depth on the item, Meso and drop set in a bit, once we're done with the events. We're almost done. It looks like there's a lot left, but there's not that much left. Operation Dive is a free event. The way you do this, you just activate this event. And as you do Monster Parks, Epic Dungeons, you don't have access to that yet. Monster Park Extreme, these two are 260 plus. These are kill quests. These are weekly bosses. Mystic Frontier, you won't have access to yet. And Sharinian Culvert is a guild thing. Just activate this event. These weekly tasks and special tasks will be activated. And as you play the game, you'll just complete them. Just make sure to claim them before the week reset, which is on Wednesday at reset time. But these will give you a bunch of rewards, which mostly consist of fragments, coins, and other random rewards here down here you can see. But it also opens up shop. In this shop, you can pretty much buy everything from this first shop except for the XP coupons. I would not prioritize the XP coupons whatsoever, but anything else you can buy in here and get. So all of this other stuff's pretty useful. So as you do these events, you'll level it up and just get some rewards. XP vouchers. If you have... There's a difference between the XP vouchers. Okay, there's two types. There's one that's called Advanced EXP vouchers, and those can only be used at 260 plus. If they're not the Advanced EXP vouchers, I would use them depending how many mag potions for the Magnificent Growth Potions. I finally remember the name. Either at 255 if you only have one Magnificent Growth Potion, or 250 if you have two Magnificent Growth Potions. Because you want to make as... unless they're going to time out. If they're going to time out, you just have to use them. Because obviously they're going to time out. But ideally you use them at 250 and 255. just to make as least amount of time grinding there, because I think I used them right after 200. It's not the end of the world. Like I said, you're returning, you're going to make some small mistakes. It just makes it a bit longer to get to 260, but it's not the end of the world. But that's the record shop. This, I wouldn't worry about this at all until you're 260, because it just gives you some fragments and coins. But you have to just watch a short video here, and then you can claim the reward. That's it. This is the big overarching event. So every day, you can check in here. And you have to do 5 check-ins per week. It's going to give you Memotes, Nostomotes, and XP coupons. On top of each check-in giving you one of these rewards. Right, so like, your first check-in will give you a strawberry farm. Second check-in, these Medal of Honors, and so on and so forth. As you keep doing them, you keep checking in and such. You'll get a bunch of different rewards. The big thing is this second menu. Every time you check in, you get 5 Memotes and 5 Nestomotes, like I said, right? Your big thing that you're going for is with the Nostomotes. All of them go into Monster Park Clear XP first, no matter what. So you're literally, you get your Nostomotes. If you can upgrade Monster Park, you do that. If you can't, you just hold on to them until you can max out Monster Park. This is your biggest XP gain per day to upgrade. After you're done with Monster Park Clear XP, you're going to be 260 plus, so Granda's Daily Mission Rewards is your next best thing to level up. And then once you're done that, it's Arcane River Daily Missions. The last one doesn't really matter too much because you're probably going to be done the Arcane River Dailies potentially. Or actually, no, you won't be done capping your thing, so it's still worth getting this. But that's the order. Monster Park, into Grandis, into Arcane River. And you don't focus on anything else on this bottom one until you max out the first one. Hello, Nick. What was eventful? What'd you get? For the top part, there's a few ways to go about it. Because boss damage and ignore defense are the best for bossing and give you the most damage. But if you're farming a lot like I'm doing, XP obtain is very good. If you don't farm for at least like an hour or more per week, don't bother with XP obtained. So if you're just mostly doing dailies, just focus on leveling up boss damage and ignore defense equally at the start. And just keep leveling these up until they're maxed. The other things that can be important is crit rate to get to 100% sometimes. Some classes need this to help. So that'll depend on the class. I believe Hayato is pretty good on crit, so you probably won't need to worry about that. Once you max these out, and you're looking for more sources of damage, Sacred Power is always a good option, depending on where you're at in Arcane Power for getting you to the breakpoints. But I won't worry too much about these. Attack Power, all stat, give damage. You're pretty much going to spend most of your time just getting boss and ignore defense, though. That's pretty much it for this Talahar check-in thing. What that also does is there's raising Elenos here. Or Elenos. There's no I. Every week, you can kill 10k mobs. When you kill the 10k mobs, it's going to give you research illusion coins and let you raise the level of this guy after every 10 completed. What the coins do, this is the main event shop. In here, you can buy additional event rings for 3,000 coins. You can buy event ring cubes, event ring legendary scroll. You don't need these. Don't buy this. Don't buy this. Don't buy this because you can get it from the Challenger World instead. And definitely don't buy the mystical cubes. Why these are in the shop, I'll never understand. So in this first enhancement thing, the only thing that's good is the event rings. As long as you don't already have 3 event rings. Event cubes can be alright. This is like low priority though. The legendary scroll can be pretty useful because it can just get you a legendary ring. But you might already have them legendary before being able to access this, the amount of coins you need, because it is 4,000. And then the big tab over here is the growth tab. So in here, every week you can buy 5 golden strawberry farm tickets. They reset every weekly reset. So these can be super useful to level up other characters. There's also these extreme growth potions. You won't be able to make use of them too much because if there's a burn on the character, it can't use these extreme growth potions. But if you had characters on Kronos, because, oh, I should mention this. This event shop here is shared between Kronos and Challenger World. This record shop is per world. So if you had characters on Kronos, they could also be claiming this record shop stuff. And if you're on the Challenger World, it also claimable. So this is separate per world. But back to this shop. So if you have some characters that are not 200 and they're level 130 or above and not 200 yet, you can use these extreme growth potions to level them up. Super good to use. Magnificent growth potion in here, complete scam. For 10k illusion points, this is so expensive to get that it's not worth it. Solar does the same story, 10k for one Solarda, never worth. Legendary circulators, black circulators, and chaos circulators, they're good to buy, but I wouldn't worry about them as a new player. Experienced nodestones are pretty expensive from here. I wouldn't buy these until you're running out of stuff to buy. Storage selector coupon, complete scam. Infinite revitalizer, you don't need to worry about these. Selective 8 slot coupons, not worth. SP reset and AP reset, complete scams. The trade boost potion is super good though. What you use for the trade boost potions is, one second, professions F7, okay. So, what this does is lets you boost your trades. It lets you boost your insight, empathy, ambition, charm, diligence, and willpower. I see that you already have the pocket slot open, so charm's completely useless. What you want to buy these trade boost potions for is to boost up insight. This 5 ignore elemental resistance when it's maxed is 5% final damage. It's a huge damage buff for your character, even though you would think, well, it's elemental. I'm a Hayato, I'm all physical, right? In Maplestory, physical is an element. It just is. Don't question it, just accept it. Next, you would use the trade boost potions to bump up insight. Insight's the one that you want to boost with these trade boost potions until it's maxed. Oh, sorry, Nick, I missed your last message. You got 7 fan badges on your Bowmaster. I got Lion Castle, Vern Mine, and the rest were Aspharia, Labyrinth, Luminous, Journey, Monarchist. Nice! You just need 3 more to be able to unlock the Mystic Frontier system. But yeah, these trade boost potions are super good. I would buy these out and boost up your Hayato with them to get insight, empathy, and ambition maxed. Focusing with insight first, then empathy, and then ambition. And the reason why you do that order is that empathy and insight do not level naturally because you need to do gathering for that. Whereas ambition, you get it from bossing. So you're just going to kind of max out ambition through bossing. And these other two don't get maxed. Empathy. It's all good. Insight first, empathy second, ambition third. That's the order you want to use these trade boosts on. If you max out all 3 of these, you can use them on another character to just bump up their traits if you plan on playing them, because it's just worth doing. Okay, so that's enough about the illusion coin shop. Grind it on your DB to get them all from SR onwards. Yeah, I mean, the fact that you can transfer cards through the shop to do that is, or not the shop, but the storage is so nice. This is the Phantasmal Echo shop. So every time you kill a boss that is normal, Damien, Lotus, and Pino and above, you're going to get coins. You only get these coins reward for the highest you killed once per week. So like if you kill Pino, Damien, and Lotus down here, you don't get 3,000 coins. You just get the 1,000. So whatever highest rank you kill is what you get the reward for that week. So for me right now, I did normal Kai, so I get 1.3k of these middle coins, and I get 3,000 of the Fang coins. What this shop does though, is that, you know how I said the VIP buff isn't worth buying in the other shop? You can buy here for 10 fairy coin, Faint Echoes. You get a lot of Faint Echoes. So this is where you want to buy this VIP buff. It gives you a stat buff or an XP buff. So if you're grinding, you pop one of these for the 30-minute coupon, gives you XP. If you're going to boss, you buy the VIP stats. It gives you a bunch of different stats, very useful for 10 faint echoes. Anytime you're doing those activities, it's worth buying one of these. The XP coupons, if you're grinding, is super good to buy. I would not buy the Karma Eternal Rebirth Flames. Don't touch these. The Special Medal of Honors, you're going to have a lot of honors, so I wouldn't worry about this. Black Circulators, I wouldn't really care about them myself. And then the Symbol Selector coupons are super good to buy from this shop. So, like, I would just stack these up until near the end of the event, so it lasts until 9/8/2026. So I would just keep stacking these up. As I need the VIP buffs or XP coupons, you keep buying those. The XP coupons reset every week at reset time. And then the symbol selectors, you're going to ideally use them for sacred symbols, which is 260 plus. And ideally you would get to 275 before trying to buy these. The reason why I say that is because of the hyper burning beyond. The beyond burning here. You're going to get a sacred symbol of Cernium, Arcus, and Odium level 5 instantly. But once you get to 275, the Shangri-La symbol is level 1. If you don't make it to 275 before the end of the Challenger World, don't worry about it too much. Only use, if you're going to buy these and use them on Arcus and Odium only. Not Cernium, because Cernium gets 20 per day, whereas every other symbol in the game only gets 10 for these sacred symbols. So, you would just split them evenly or level up these evenly at that point to just get them ranked up if you are not 275 plus. If you're 275 plus, you try to catch this symbol up. 280 would give you another one. 285 would give you the last one here. And then 295 and 290 give you other ones. They will be increasing them, but these are still going to be less than Cernium. Cernium is always going to be the highest. They're increasing it by 50% per symbol. We assume it's in the next patch. We'll have to see. The 9th will have the patch notes for the PTR, so we'll get to see. But this is going to be 30 per day, and these will be 15 per day. Because they're increasing it by 50%. So because these are currently 10 and this is currently 20, additional 10 for Cernium, additional 5 for everything else. Yeah, I'll check you out in a bit, Nick. Once I'm done going through the events here, I'll pop back over. That's pretty much it for the Phantasmal Echoes. Oh, if you get to the intermediate coins, the Karma Bright Cubes 3 per week. I buy it out. But the big thing you're going to be buying here is the Karma Black Rebirth Flames, for the most part with this shop. The rest of the stuff is kind of whatever. I wouldn't buy these cubes. I wouldn't buy the Eternal Rebirth Flames. The Extreme Growth Potions, if you somehow need more from this shop on Kronos or Hyperion, I guess you could buy them, but I don't think it's that great. And then Black Circulators are also alright to buy from here. And then Advanced Coins, don't worry about this shop. You're not going to be able to get to it because you have to kill Easy Calling or above solo, which is very far in your future. Okay, that's the end of that shop. Challenger Pass, you do get access to the free pass, so I would activate this. Same thing as what you were doing in the Operation Dive. There's just a bunch of different missions that you can do. Claim all, complete them as you can, don't worry about it too much. You'll get the free rewards from here. They're pretty decent. Because you're full free to play, you don't need to worry about the bottom side. And leveling this up is not very hard. You will for sure level this up to max before the end of the Challenger World. As long as you somewhat pay attention to completing these dailies and just claiming them each week. A lot of them you just do by natural gameplay. Genesis Pass, you're completely free to play, so you're not going to buy that. Siren Song is about to go away. This is only for level 280 plus characters. Unless you're already on Kronos killing stuff, you don't need to worry. Auto Harvest is something I would go and start. The way to start Auto Harvest is you go to Arden Mill, and then you're going to have to do a little quest to talk to the guy, the old guy on the left. If I just go. You have Auto Harvest? Okay. Okay, don't need to teach that. That's pretty much for the events. Now for the shops, we already went over the shop. We already went over this shop. We went over this shop. And we went over this shop. What we didn't go over is the Meso shop. The only thing important in the Meso shop to pay attention to is if you can buy these express boosters, it's 600 mil per week. There's 10 of these. These are super great to use at 270 plus. They will last until the end of the challenge, like until 9/9/2026. Even if you take forever to get to 270, until they won't expire right away. So I would be buying these out. The Mechaberry farms require you to be to level 280 plus, and it's 1 billion per. Super expensive, but if you do make it to 280, this is insane XP. But it's pretty expensive to buy these each week if you're not making mesos. A few other things to go over. Do you know about Ursus? Okay, well, while he's in ad time, I'm going to go check out Nick's character on the main world and just see what's going on. Log into any of my characters, go to my friends list. Whoops. Friends list. Nick. Farside. Alright, so you're 216. You got CRA. You got the standard, I don't have Apso gear, so I'm just wearing whatever dropped from bosses. Got a secondary that has attack power 6. You can tell this character's old because it still has 2 lines. Attack power 9 with some crit and dex. Nice. Attack power with double damage for the fire spirit. Oh. I will say that you should probably get the CRA weapon on this character once you start doing Vellum. Because that'll just be a direct upgrade to this no matter what than this thing. Because you'll get the 30% boss and 30% IED from the 4-set CRA. Or you could give yourself a Absol weapon or Arcane weapon if those drop. And you don't need them on other characters. Rings, not much you can do about them. Well, you have the event rings. I don't know if you've been doing the event. The check-in event. Because you could get some event rings from the Illusion Coin shop. Nick. And then, yeah, everything else is looking pretty standard. Working on your link skills existing. Looking good on the V Matrix. Obviously, you're 216, so looking pretty solid overall. Ooh, you got crit 20% right now on your unique ability. And then the hyperstats. Yeah, I mean, he's looking pretty solid as a starter, you know. Got a lot of things to work on, but looking pretty solid so far. Alright, back to the Challenger World to finish off the things here. Okay, so the last thing I was talking about was the Meso Shop, and we're done with that. So, Ursus. If you kill 300 enemies, yeah, you pretty much want to wait for hyper burns, unless, like, you can slowly work on a character to get it to 260 through monster parks and dailies. But it's just that the hyper burn, like, speeds up a lot of the early process by giving you arcane symbols, giving you, like, leveling these up pretty high, giving you some decent gear to just jumpstart you. Nothing's stopping from you, if you really don't enjoy the Haito, to just do dailies on it. And, like, yeah, like, working on alts is a good idea. Just getting more 210 characters for the link skills, the legion blocks, all those systems. Like, this game is a marathon and not a sprint. Classes can be strong now, in the future they get nerfed, they get buffed, etc, etc. Play a class that you enjoy. If you don't super enjoy a character that you hyperburned, it's still useful to get it to 260 and get it to wherever the end of the burn is for it. Because that's just going to be beneficial for you in the future with your Legion levels, link skills, Legion blocks, and just having something that can make Meso each week because it can just go kill like some easy bosses. Doing Ursus every day, pretty useful. From 9 to 12 p.m., or well, as of 49 minutes ago, it is double Ursa's time. During double Ursa's time, this guy gives you more mesos. It's worth going into him, doing your 3 runs, and getting the meso. It's like 125 mil a day. There's 2 time periods for double meso. Yeah, it is currently prime time for another 2 hours and 11 minutes. But there's another slot before reset, which my time zone for it is from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Or no, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Which I'm EST. So currently the time is 9:50 for reference. So like 3 hours and 50 minutes ago was when the last prime time ended. There's 2 time slots per day. I would try to make sure you try to do these 3 runs and get your mesos out of it. You just gotta kill 300 enemies while you're doing your dailies. After you're done your dailies, go do it. I usually do mine in the previous time slot. That's one of the sources of daily mesos. The other thing I would be doing for you, pretty much every daily boss you have unlocked, you could do on your character each day, and that's another 120 mil mesos per day. Golux is not a daily boss, in a way, because like you're not going to be doing them right now. So don't worry about Golux. The rest of them you can do very easily. Just don't worry about Golux. But yeah, that's pretty much everything I can think of for right now to just get you started. Most of the other stuff you'll have to learn about as you get to like 260 and stuff like that. Like the V matrix got super simplified. It's way easier to do now. You should be leveling your boost nodes and your job nodes with any of the node stones you get and the points. Common node skills that are good to level is just like decent holy symbol. Unlocking some of these common nodes and stuff like that. But it's pretty simple nowadays. If you have your class Discord is going to have the information for all this stuff for what order you should level your V matrix and your Hexa. If you don't have the class Discords, let me get that. And for anybody who's never seen this before, this Reddit thread has every single class Discord. They keep this updated. They make sure they have the links are available. Your class Discord is going to have a lot of information for you. So that's the place to go for like super specific class info. And just general knowledge of the class. You can always ask in chat too for help. We usually have somebody or people who have played the class or at least know the basics of the class to help you and point you in the right direction. If you want to join my Discord, that's another place. You can ask in that Maplestory chat for help or just message me on Discord for extra help. Always willing to help people. I think that's going to be the end of the stream for today though. I'm pretty hungry at this point. It's getting 10 p.m. I will be streaming later tomorrow, or starting later on my stream tomorrow. I got a bunch of yard work I got to catch up with. The heat wave is finally kind of broken, so I can finally go mow the lawn, move a bunch of dirt, and do all this stuff. But if you're not already following the stream, give me a follow on Twitch. If you're on the YouTube side of things, like and sub. And I already gave the Discord link, so I'm not going to repeat that. Yeah, Maplestory is definitely a game that has a lot to learn about, okay? It is a lot to learn. Once you remember it, it's pretty simple, and it's the same for all the characters, so it's like, alright, it's not too bad. But first getting in there, oof, it's a doozy. But as always, Maplestory is not a sprint. It is definitely a marathon. But yeah, that's going to be it for me today. Tomorrow we'll be finishing off the Wild Hunter, doing the rest of the weekly stuff I haven't finished. And doing the dailies, as always. So, I'll be starting later, like I said, most likely, because I got a bunch of yard work. And, yeah. Oh, did you miss it, Nick? I went to check your BM. You must have been gone while I was checking it. Okay, we'll do that. Quick go back to the Kronos to just look at the BM. Yeah, like I said, the only thing I would get is you obviously want to get the CRA bow, the Root Abyss bow from Vellum, to replace this. But everything else is looking pretty solid so far of like just starter gear, because I mean you're 216. You don't exactly have access to a lot of stuff. But yeah, you're looking pretty solid. If you have access, maybe you can get some event rings on this character. I don't know if you've already bought the event rings or what you're doing with the Phantasmal coin or illusion coins here. But if you have some of these, I would slap those on the BM. Would be nice. Outside of that, it's pretty standard affair. Looking pretty solid in the V Matrix. A lot of levels. You got your boost nodes, your skill nodes done. Hexa Matrix, obviously don't have access to. Link skills. Doing his job. Maybe try getting epic potentials on all of these and getting 6% stat. Would be what I would aim for. And just doing that up for everything that can get a potential. But you're looking pretty solid overall. It's like... Gotten the event rings? Yeah, so if you can get the coins for that and you're not buying other stuff, I'll definitely try to slap those on. But outside of that, the gear's looking good. For what you have access to anyways. Like I said, the only major thing would be trying to get the CRA bow. To get the 30 boss and 30 IED, that would be a massive boost to your bossing and, like, damage potential for this character. Yeah, because you're only 89.86 IEDs, so getting this to 93% would be pretty big. But yeah, like I said, that's going to be it in the stream. As always, may RNG favor you better than it does me. And may you have a good rest of your day, night, or evening, wherever you are. Bye-bye!